right, good morning. All right. Oh, almost spilled my coffee. Good morning. Okay. All right. Good morning. And welcome on in here, early birds. Early birdles. Okay, I think we'll leave this on for now. Don't feel like digging around for music. We'll leave this on here this morning. Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. All right, everything looks good here. Ready for a little bit of Pokopia. Okay. Didn't do much with the beard today. It's making it happen though. What up, LF Chris? What up, Beth Chu? What up, Data Geek? What up, Big Doggo? Welcome to the show today, y'all. What up, Planet Kitties? What up, Vanessa Quick Tuba Turtles? Good to see you in here today. What up, Red Museum? Sassy Slaw, welcome to the show. What up, Keisha? What up, Charlie? Good morning. What up, Dual Master D? What up? Happy Wednesday. Let's get wide out here. I'm going to take care of one more thing and I'm all yours this morning, chat room. Boom, 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 boom. So go ahead and stretch out in the chat here for a wide Wednesday. Get nice and stretched out here. You too, Midna. You can come in here and get stretched out. Come on. Come get stretched out with us. Okay. All right. See Gamer Lady getting stretched out. Getting nice and wide. I see Nima New. I see Katrina Waves. I see VCat. Welcome to the show today. What up, Burger Smalls? Good to see you back in here, Burger. Hope you've been well, dude. Highlight Ecstasy in the house. Good morning. You staying wide? Zane, you stretching out? You staying wide? You got to. Yeah. Stretching out, baby. What up? Albino getting that wetsuit. I like to see that. Nice. What up, Titch? Good morning, Becker. Good to see you back. What up, Mama Bear? What up, Fat Candy? I wanna see those stretched out emotes in the chat. Wide peepos. Come on, where you at? If you got a smug one or smug two, go ahead and toss it up. Yeah, tell him. Don't be shy. Oh my gosh, 48. Holy heck, Brielle. Holy heck. They know how to stretch out. Ooh, we got a wide Boris too. This is almost a good night to me in Taiwan. Yo, what's up? What up, Hypercube? Welcome to the show, dude. Good night. I hope you sleep well, sweet prince or princess or human. If you got an emote that's nice and stretched out, I wanna see it in the chat. Please, I just wanna see it. Come on, put all the emotes in the chat that are nice and wide. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, chat? Sleep well and sleep wide. All right. We're here today to build our mad scientist lair. And chill out. Maybe watch the feature game show later. I think it starts at 1 o'clock. Let me double check. Yeah, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. future game show. Should be cool. Usually feature game show is pretty cool. So we got a couple of hours to stretch out here. It's Wide Wednesday after all. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, happy time zone. And welcome in here. We're back. This is my Pokopia universe. We are in the Bubbly Basin, the DLC here, and we're going to go and continue the build of our mad scientist lair today, and that requires us to start digging out some more space. So we're going to start with that. We're going to start with some casual upheaval of stone and material. Oh, and you know what? Okay, we do have some smoothies. We might need another burger though. Yeah, we're gonna burn through this fast. We might have to go make some food before we get started. Hey, and our inventory's smacked. All right. We gotta go do some character maintenance first. Okay. What are you in this game? I'm a Ditto that transformed into a human. So the story of this game is that this Ditto has a rare ability. The rare ability to transform into human shapes. This is not normal for Dittos. Not all Dittos are this talented. But this Ditto has the ability to copy humans. He's learned over the years to kind of copy the shape of humans. So that's what I am. I'm a Ditto that has taken on the shape of his original trainer, who is no longer on this planet. And they might not even be here anymore. It could just be a past when, all right? So it's kind of a sad tale, actually. If you really think about it, it's pretty tragic, actually. Yo, what's up, Pumpkin King? Oh, what's up, dude? No worries. I didn't even answer your question yet. Should I get Arkham Knights on Switch? Sure, yeah. Arkham Knights is great, man. Are you a Batman fan? Dude, you can't go wrong with the Arkham games. Any of them. They're all just so good. Can't go wrong with them Arkham games. Big fan, big Batman fan. Can't go wrong with them Arkham games. They're high octane action. All right. Miniature inventory clear. We still got 2 pages of crap. We gotta organize. We gotta take all this stuff to our main base and get it all sorted and organized soon. We're starting to build a couple junk drawers here. We're starting to get a little too many junk drawers going. We gotta chill out here soon. Holy heck. Like, you just casually collect all this stuff by just playing the game. That was just a couple hours worth of like playing the game. you just casually pick all this stuff up. Like, it's ridiculous, this game, man. All right. It's a lot of chests. Yeah, it's a lot of junk. We'll organize it eventually. I usually like to do that off stream, but we'll probably just end up doing it on stream. Oh wait, I'm going this way. I want to make sure that my power stays on in game, so I'm gonna go put some more stuff in here. What's up, Doobie Crossing? Good morning, everyone. We got a little kind of a day off vibe going on today. Kind of an exclamation point day off vibe going on today. I wasn't sure if I was taking today off, but I figured we'd show up for a couple hours. Nice. Paint. Vending machine. Yeah. Yo, what up, Shelby? Thank you. Good to see you today. All right, perfect. Burn that fuel up, baby. I'm warming up. That's what I like to see. Me too. Hanging out with my boy Crawdaunt. What's up, B Krupp? Good to see you in the chat this morning. What's up? How's everyone feeling this Wednesday? What's the vibe check today? Let me see an emote in the chat that best represents your mood today. What you got? What's our emote rep today? How we feeling this morning? Let me see what I got. I'm feeling HDES bug today. I'm feeling bug. We're feeling boogie. HDES baby, that's a classic. I feel that way every other day. Whack ass Wednesday. I like your style. H-Daz Ruffles, we're smashing. We're snoozing, we're cozy. Okay, I see. Ooh, we're getting glamorous. H-Daz chat. Yeah, get them Jambette lips up. I like that. We're getting glam. Ooh, H-Daz nice. I like that too. Oh, Brielbasaur, take care of yourself, homie. I'm sure that's a journey, one that I'll never fully understand. I'm sure that's a journey there. Didn't find anything. What do you mean? Did I not press A? I don't think I pressed A enough. I looked away. Yo, look at Starmie sleeping on this chair. Cute. Hello. They're just letting the bubbles blast them. Must be like a jacuzzi. Hooked them up with a jacuzzi house. Sick. All right, so now we need to go make food. So we're gonna go. So we're actually gonna take. We're actually gonna take a bunch of this stuff with us, and we're gonna go make some food over at the main island. Let's do that. Let's actually take some of this stuff with us. Stuff that we can start to sort. Just a quick stack or two. I didn't think about this till just now. But if we're gonna go cook food, we might as well as take some of these blocks and stuff that we're not really using. I think everything else here I might use. Kids are awake, so no sleep for me. Trying to get... Been up since 5 a.m.? Yikes. That's no fun. I also had a weird night of sleep. That's also why I showed up to stream, because I was thinking about taking the day off as a potential day off today. Then I just realized I was gonna just sleep all morning because I'm tired. Like, I don't feel like sleeping my morning away. I'd rather just be here hanging out with y'all. All right, let's get some of this. Let's get some of this material out of here. That's the stuff that's like really clogging our chest up. You know what I mean? It's all these blocks and stuff that I'm not gonna really be using. All this sand, dude. I got sand. Got sand coming out of my cheeks over here. It's like I actually went to the beach for the day. Sand everywhere. That's the Bubbly Basin life. That's the Bubbly Basin life. Sand everywhere. All right, let's go back to Castletown and see what we got. What's up, Nethy? Sorry, there's a little bit of a cooldown on the shop, so you just got to scroll up a little bit. Yes, a couple of the commands I put like, I put like a couple of cooldowns on just to make sure people couldn't spam them too hard. Bubbly Basin or Bikini Bottom? All right, and then can I get a moment of your time? Thanks, dude. Thanks for the junk. These Pokemon just show up and give you their extra trash. Oh, I'm really appreciative of you. Here, have some random seeds I found on the ground outside. Like, what are you doing? Stop. I haven't actually been going to my shops recently. My little ghetto shopping center here. I haven't been actually interacting with that at all. Oh, my concrete got finished. I should have some bricks getting made somewhere. I thought I should have bricks getting made somewhere. I might be Blaziken. I have to summon them in. I really need bricks to be crafted. I'm low on bricks. Pokemon be like, I owe you my life. Every day is perfection. I couldn't be happier. Here's a stick. Yeah, I thought I brought home a bunch of clay, like a butt ton of clay. Is it all in here? It's all in here. Okay, so I need to grab a stack and 2 stacks and put it in that chest and summon Blaziken. Because we're super low on... Alright, coarse rock. Is there any of this in here? Okay. What is this? Cave rock? I don't think I have any of this in here. Oh, I did. Nice. See, this organization was worth it. This time and effort we put into organizing this stuff was worth it. Look, now we're able to just come in here, put some seashore glass in. Boom. What is this? What kind of sand is this? Beach sand. That's what we need. I think my beach sand chest is almost full though, so we gotta get the garbage can going soon. No, not quite. Cool. All right, white rock. Oh, okay. Now, unfortunately, I don't have chest for every type of block yet. So I'm still gonna have to dump some stuff. Thought you were taking your morning? Nah, I didn't feel like it. I was just gonna sleep all morning. I didn't feel like sleeping my morning away. I just didn't have anything else I was gonna do. I'm pretty tired. Figure we just have a sleepy Wednesday. Why not? Why not? What? Get this moss out of my base. Wish I could sleep my mornings away. Yeah, that's the vibe sometimes for sure. Don't get me wrong. That's just not the vibe I was feeling today. So when I was faced with the question of how do I want to spend my morning, and the answer was I'm going to sleep all morning, I said to myself, nah, let's just go vibe, dude. That doesn't sound like something I feel like doing today. You could have pet Midna. Oh, she got pets. Don't worry. Oh, she makes sure she gets pets. I don't have any choice in the matter. I don't think y'all understand. It's pets or death in this household. I don't think you guys get it. Been waking up early on Saturdays to vibe. The play, man. That's the play.
Good
what up,
morning,
Quell?
Everyone. It's gonna be a good day when you see Hylian's beautiful face today.
Oh, thank you.
Wiggle, H-day wiggle, H-day link, dunk, H-day
Thank
link,
you.
dunk, H-day
H does babies in the chat. Thank you. My beautiful face. H does babies. The perfect snapshot. Thank you, Quo. Thank you. All right. All right, here's the squishy clay. Come on, Blaziken. Get to work. What's that smell coming from? From the boot that's about to go up your behind if you don't start making bricks for me. Where are you going? See this? Get to work. Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Rockstar finally put out a statement. I saw that. Nice. Some of my paper got finished. Sick. I think we also had... I think we also had another Pokemon working on paper for us. Let's go take a look. There's a Sanrio collab. Pokemon Worlds coming to San Francisco, so I decided to head to SF for the weekend. I think it's San Francisco, right? Sanrio collab as well. That's cool, man. It sounds like you have a great little adventure planned. We love a good adventure around here. 20 pieces of iron ore. We love a little adventure around here. I'll take this non-burnable garbage. I'll take this iron out of here. My little miniature attempt at an auto iron farm. Then to quickly realize that it's not really necessary in this game. But like, it's nice that you can do it. Yeah, the new Guitar Hero game. So it's like a new brand, but it's by some of the same creators of the original Guitar Heroes. But it's like a different name and like a different brand. It's pretty interesting what they're doing. It's pretty cool. All right, so let's organize this and see what's going on here. These are different. These are the ones that are like furniture. I'm gonna separate those. All right, I don't need this white rock in here. That's a lot of concrete. We probably don't need all this concrete in here either. So I'm gonna take some of this stuff out. Just trying to organize my chest here. Don't need this stuff in here either. Pearls, we got paper. We got waste paper, we got fluff, we got grubby pearls, iron, gold ore. Do we have gold? We do. Okay, good. Okay, much better. Still a little bit too much squishy clay. We don't really need that much in here at all. Really just need a stack of most of this stuff. All right, cool. Much cleaner. I don't think I have every flower type stored. I don't for sure. Like across the whole game, let alone the DLC. I definitely don't. Inventory management is an issue again. Hoarders have it difficult. Oh, we do have more bricks. I was getting a little harsh with my boy Blaziken. We had bricks. We have bricks. I didn't realize. I'm just going to put them all in here since we don't have a lot. All right, so this chest was sort of random. Like I don't know what I think I just threw anything that was like natural in here was the goal, quote unquote, and then trash. Like I don't know what I was actually accomplishing in here. Either way, we're just gonna keep following. Then randomly concrete. Like well, I don't know what I don't know what this chest is supposed to be, but whatever. All right, drop all that stuff off. This chest over here is empty. We can smash concrete in here. All right, what's going on back here? Yo, what up, Law Boys? Yeah. We'll watch a future game show. I'm not gonna watch Xbox's Gamescom live thing. They're not doing like a showcase, right? It's just like a live from Gamescom like thing. It's probably gonna be like interviews and stuff. If I had to guess. Okay. I put lumber in its own chests. I remember I just pulled lumber forward because we just have so much. Like it's just, there's way too much lumber. This game makes me miss Satisfactory. I know the Xbox One is showing more gameplay for Fable and Planet Zoo. Cool. It's nice. People are excited to see Fable. My favorite part about Fable is like the like slight life sim stuff. And that's like the stuff I care about the most with Fable. So that's, for me, that's the thing that they need to show me to sell me on Fable. Is they need to show me the side of the game where it's like kind of life sim. That's what I've been kind of waiting for from them to show me on Fable. Show me the life simmy stuff. And apparently, like, it's there. All right, this ended up being a dump chest. And it's going to stay that way for now. I'm going to take all this food with me, though. All right, cool. Do I have any other food just like laying around that I'm gonna take up with me? But my kitchen is this outside space, and to my knowledge, we have everything we need to make food, but we might have to do a little bit of farming. Sounds like the song they dance to in the Psych Ward in Good Burger. I can see that. I can see that. I weirdly know exactly what you're talking about. I kind of saw Good Burger recently, so it's a little fresh on the mind. All right. We have like a bunch of randomly already cooked food. Like, what are we doing with all this? Was I just experimenting? So I know at one point I wanted to have one of every type of food on me so I could always give the highest, most optimal food to a creature or to a Snorlax or to whatever at any time. That's what I was doing at one point. We're gonna kind of mix that up now though, because I don't even know what all the most optimal foods are at the moment. I gotta like go look it all up real quick. What up, Wes Hunt? Yeah, I did see a part of the Crown City video. I didn't watch the whole thing though. But yeah, it was cool. All right, Pokemon Pokopia food recipes. See if there's anything updated. You hate when IGN is the first thing that pops up. Like, listen, I know it's fun to hate on IGN nowadays, but they kind of deserve it. So, IGN. All right. So, I don't know. So we also need to go to the Snorlax Mosslax boost. All right, here we go. All right, it's been updated. Here's the list of the strongest foods. There's the list of the strongest foods right there. I'm gonna go post this in the Pokopia channel. Strongest foods for Mosslax buffs. So this is the list of the strongest foods. And then from there, you would have to go look up the recipes. Gamescom was fun, man. It always goes on a little long. All of Jeff Keighley's events feel like slogs towards the end slightly. You'll get to that last 30 minutes and you're like, all right, Jeff, hurry it up. But I didn't all the way feel that way last night. And I think it's because the 2 hours were like the perfect length. And even though it did start to feel like it was going on just a little bit towards the end, I think it wrapped up at the perfect time. So, yeah, man, I had a lot of fun. Explosive hamburger steak. Yeah, that just uses Taylor Farms lettuce. You know, and then like a fresh tomato. And then it's done. It's easy. I know that recipe by heart. Too much gore. I feel like a lot of game showcases have a lot of games I don't play, but there's a lot that I would watch. Yeah, simulation games are definitely not at the forefront of gaming. Same thing with farming games. Yeah, so you're gonna run into less stuff. So, you know, indie is really your market. And the occasional big game, but like indie's your market. That's why we try to watch all the indie game showcases, where it's like a little bit more of the offbeat genres of gaming, because indie takes risk and indie has the freedom to experiment and to niche up, right? Like the indie market niches down. They find their audience and then they cater to their audience. And that's why indie games are beautiful, because we get games that are actually for us, right? And so that's why it's really important that the indie markets thrives, you know? Yo, what's up, Teddy Macro? Thank you for 27.
Morning, everyone.
Good to see you, dude. All right, so let's see. So crouton salad is the best salad, and crushed berry salad. Crouton salad and crushed berry salad. And we already have some of those. So let me see. So crushed berry is dry and crouton is spicy. So now we have spicy and we have dry taken care of right there in twofold. So we already have those food flavors done. All right, next up. There's the new popping soup, which is bitter. Okay, no, but that's not on the list. Okay, so never mind. Hold on. I'm looking for soups. Healthy soup and flavorful soup. So healthy soup and flavorful soup are the best soups. All right, and healthy is spicy and flavorful is sour. Do I have either of those? I do. I have 5 flavorful for sour. So boom, now we have sour taken care of as well. So we can move on. I still want to make the healthy soup real quick though, because I've never made it before. So it's leaves and beans and fresh water. Go into the pot here. Let's make 5 of these bad boys. Yo, thank you again, Teddy. How you doing today? I want to make soup this week, maybe tomorrow. Soup every day. Oh, I don't want to eat it right off the gate. I'm just putting it back. All right. So we have All right, we have sour, spicy, and dry taken care of. All right, let's go to the next selection. We have breads. So the best bread is fluffy bread in the game, and fluffy bread is sweet, which is what we need. So we need a water Pokemon, Pekka berries, and wheat. Now, do we have some fluffy bread in here already? We do, so we're done. So now we have sweet taken care of, sour, spicy, and dry. If we move on to the burgers, now this is where the burgers are super important, because we need some burgers to power up Rock Smash, and we need some to just eat a bunch of. So we need a bunch. We need like a bunch of one burger to just eat, because it's like a really good food to eat. I think that's how I was doing this. I think there was like a reason why I was making two different types of burgers, right? I think it was because of the bitter, but I don't need that anymore. Or do I? Oh, I don't have bitter taken care of yet. Oh, maybe we could do bitter smoothies. Is that a thing? Let me see. I can make coffee parfait smoothies. Ooh. Okay, all right, we'll do that. Let's do that. Oh, I'm down for that. All right, so let's just make our vibrant burgers. The vibrant burgers are for the maxed power up Rock Smash, right? And we need beans and simple salads and potatoes. So beans, and then we need a bunch of simple salads, and we need some taters. That's how you know this game has like a little bit of depth, because you're making food with other dishes. Don't you guys find that fascinating? Like, I think that's so cool. You're making food with other dishes. You have to like cook one thing to cook the next thing. Like, I think that's so rad. All right, we need more simple salads though. How do we make those again? Is it literally just leaves? Yeah, there's a bunch of recipes that use different I can show you the list real quick. Give me just a second, I'll share you. There's a bunch of recipes that use different dishes. So like there's like bread ones. It's really cool. It's actually really cool. You can also bring Pokemon with you. There's a bunch of recipes that bring Pokemon. You bring a Pokemon with you to make something special. Here, I'll link you the page. And like take a look at this. I'm going to pull it up on the screen. So like take a look at some of these recipes. So for example, if you want to make the explosive hamburger steaks, you need to bring a Pokemon with Explode with you, like Voltorb. Right? So burn, water, recycle, if you want to make recycled bread. And then some of the recipes require like simple bread in the ingredients, right? Simple soup in the ingredients. So it's really, really rad, actually. I think the cooking in this game is super cool. They really managed to add a little bit of depth to something that they didn't have to really put that much thought into at all. And that's like really the reason I appreciate it, is because they could have just left cooking kind of stupid. You know what I mean? Like they could have just left it like whatever. They didn't have to do that. How do I get chili sauce from the vending machine? So they're kind of rare. What I recommend every player do is you want to get yourself a vending machine farm. And all right, so there's two recommendations. So what some people do is they put like 5 vending machines next to each other, power them with electricity, and they check the vending machines every day. What else you can do is this, though. This is what I prefer. What I think you should do is you should just add extra vending machines to your Pokemarts. I had a 4th here, but I stole it for a different project. So every day you can come in here and you can add like 3 more vending machines to your Pokemart. And then every day you just go into your Pokemart, you can just grab like 4, even 5, even 6. You can just like load this place up. It doesn't really matter. And it's always powered because it's in the building. So that's what I've seen a lot of people doing online. Like they'll just add like 6 vending machines to this area, like 1 on every empty wall. And then you just walk in here, you check the vending machines and you leave. Right? So like Either way, you definitely need to incorporate vending machines into your daily farms, or you're gonna run out of these different liquids really fast. Now, here's the thing though. You don't need a lot of these different liquids, and it wasn't until the Bubbly Basin that we ever really needed them at all. Why? Well, they just got added to cooking. But before that, they were just for cosmetics. Before cooking, they were just different types of liquid that you could use to decorate with. There's lava, there's muddy water, salty water, ocean water, fresh water, and then hot spring. But now you actually do want to have some of these laying around because they're used in cooking. But keep in mind, the cooking's not that serious. You can cook every flavor thing and never need the bottles of liquid. Like, that's extra. Like, you don't actually need this stuff. Like, it's just all extra. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we got our 40 vibrant hamburgers. And now we just need to make some bitter drinks. So we're going to make some coffee parfait smoothies. So we need watermelon slices. We need moo moo milk. And we need simple bread. So how do I make simple bread? Wheat. How do you get the hot water for the Torchic beach task? Yeah, you need, it's called like, I don't remember what the bottle's called, but you need Roserade tea. I know that's a little goofy, but yeah, you need Roserade tea for that. This game's so silly, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna make Sableye my mad scientist. I just decided. He's like a perfect mad scientist if you think about it. Who else would fit the mad scientist role? And don't say Mr. Mime, because I'm ready to ban you so fast. I'm just kidding. Don't you dare say Mr. Mime in my chat. I think Sableye's a good pick, yeah. Abra? Is Abra even in the game? He is in the game. He is. What's up, Renee? Good morning. Mewtwo? Can you even get Mewtwo to walk around? I thought Mewtwo was... No, we got Mewtwo. I just put him in a random patch of grass, didn't I? Yeah, probably. What a shame. The legendary hero Mewtwo, and it resorts to a patch of grass. Yeah, the Hylian special. Yeah. Sableye would be a great geologist. Mr. Mime is all about human experimentation. I could have both of them live there. Yeah, Mewtwo and Sableye, like that would be cool. Can we craft blenders? I came all the way back here for this blender because I wasn't sure. Yo, good morning, Princess Fireball. Welcome back in here. Hearty welcomes in the chat. What's up, Miss Bucifer? What's up, Coffee Sean as well? What's wrong with Mr. Mime? I feel like I'm the only person who likes him. Mr. Mime gets memed on because he's kind of creepy. That's all. He just... Anything that's clown related or like mime related just naturally kind of gives people the heebie-jeebies. But Mr. Mime himself isn't bad, except for the fact that his lore in the Pokemon fan universe, is that he was boinking Ash's mom, and that Mr. Mime is kind of like Ash's stepdad. I don't know, man. The fans are real weird. All right, I'm just saying. So like, I think that also adds to it. The fans are real weird. What can I say, man? Oh wait, or was that Professor Oak? Wait a second. Wait, I might have my lore wrong. Wait, hold on. I think it's Professor Oak that the fans are saying that's actually Ash's dad. Yeah. Nah, I'm definitely Mr. Mime. Okay, definitely Mr. Mime. Both? Okay, now this is getting... Now, can we move on? I just want to move on. I'm getting uncomfortable. I don't want to think about this. Ash's mom is quite popular. It's a Mamma Mia situation. Shut up. All right. So we got all of our food cooked. Now we're ready to go dig out our mad scientist lair. We got some smoothies. We got every flavor food. We're gonna be eating through the food fast, but that's fine. And then we have to decide: are we bringing someone with us? Who is the next to come and live in the Bubbly Basin with us? I suppose with the Bubbly Basin having like 50 Pokemon in the DLC, you don't really need to bring too many Pokemon with you. We should probably just spawn a couple new ones in. That's what we should focus on today. Let's go build a handful of habitats today, maybe, and we'll spawn some new boyos in. I'm trying to think, is there anybody that I'd like to bring though? Because we still got to decorate the Blastoise house. I wouldn't mind having DJ Rotom Jammin' with us today. I don't want to bring Sableye yet because I need to get a house set up, because I don't know if Sableye can swim, so I have to spawn Sableye in and get him down to the lair either via minecart, or I have to make the scientist building my home and then warp him down there. Either way, I can't just bring him down there, I don't think, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Clodsire home got robbed. Maybe Clodsire and Wooper would like living there. I guess they prefer mud though, huh? They're like half land creatures, huh? Oh, I could bring all the different Tatsuguris there. That's actually a fun idea. I like that. We're definitely going to bring all the sushi boys there for sure. All right, come with me. All right, all sushi boys are coming with us. Where's the other one at? Isn't there 3 sushis? I thought I got all 3 of the sushis. But I'm only remembering 2. Did I get the 3rd? I think I did. I might have just moved them somewhere weird. Passed them up. I gotta slow down. Did I pass him up again? Dang, where are they? I thought they were higher up in this Pokedex. What the heck? I have this in numerical order. Yeah, there's 3 forms. Droopy, stretchy, and curly. And Mo. Don't forget about the Mo form. So I think I got them all. How would I know if I got them all? The fact that they appear here at all, I think means I got them. So yeah, we for sure got them. I just wanted to double check. I just don't know where I put stretchy to live, I guess. Yeah, I don't know where stretchy is. Should be able to search for them individually. Yeah, we'll have to do that. We'll just bring the one with us for now. And then we'll come back and we'll see what's going on with Stretch. Curly and Mo. Exactly. You understand me. I need to bring Magikarp and Gyarados over still. Yeah. How many hours do you have in Pokopia? What's up, Dolly Pops? I think I have like 300 hours in the game right now. Maybe I'm like just over 300. I think I'm cruising just over 300. Can he get down? Is he stuck? Homie's just stuck up there. Look. Hey, yo, wait up, buddy. Well, what are we going to do about this? I don't have any sand on me. The AO is killing me. I know. All right. I think he'll just stay there, right? I guess I got to go grab some sand. Can you go up there and push him off? Maybe. Not a bad idea. I don't know why I don't know why I was doing that the hard way. It was just like a mini challenge mode. Nice, good call. All right, let's go. It was like a cat getting stuck in a tree. Minecraft mode. I've pushed stuck Pokemon before, yeah. Sick. All right, we're gonna have you live in here for now until we figure out where to put you with your other sushi boy. No room for him? Oh. It's great. I thought there was 4 spaces in here. I guess not. I guess the submarine's only 2, huh? All right, we'll just put them here for now. That's how the firefighters do it. Just push them out of the tree. They'll land on their feet. Even though I'm about to uproot these little biomes here. These little habitats. All right, let's go. Gonna go grab Chinchu, our flashlight. Follow me if you want to live. I still have to get Lantern. I wonder how big Lantern is compared to Chinchu. I've always envisioned that Lantern would be a pretty big fish, but I don't think it is in this game, is it? What's up, Allison? Hey. I like this playlist. This is a Sonic themed like remix album. There's only one song I don't like on this album, and it's the one with the sirens in the background. Otherwise, I'd agree with you. This is like a 10 out of 10 album, except for the siren song. It's a little too much. I think anything with sirens involved bothers me. So that's just a personal thing, but I'm not a fan. I don't want to hear sirens in my music. I grew up hearing sirens every day of my life. I'm good, dude. Do. That's like they did like a Streets of Rage remix album, same people, Game Chops, and I can't listen to it because like the second song on the album is just like a bunch of sirens, and I get it because Streets of Rage was like op themed in a lot of ways. There was like, so like I understand like why it's that way, but it's still just like, all right, like, I'm good. I don't want to sit and listen to this. Yo, what's up, Violet? Good to see you, homie. Fish Pokemon are so weird with being able to come on land. I know. We were talking about that. It's like fish Pokemon can come on land, but then land Pokemon can't go and swim. This game's like decision making is like a little awkward, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. All right, here, let's jump over to some awkward dance music here briefly, and I'm gonna go and grab some more coffee. Let's get some awkward dance music going. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee, y'all. I won't be long.
Mr. 96. Call.
All right, let's go, baby. What's up, Hez? Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight Mayhem Collection DLC will be out September 18th. Mayhem Collection DLC. It's finally coming to the Switch, which is unfortunate because I'm definitely not double dipping on that game, but it would be a good Switch game. Do you think Pokeballs will open when we get our third 20-minute? Yeah, I believe that's exactly what's going on, but I'm not sure. What's up, DKC? our 8-month-old likes to watch your stream and listening to your voice. He gets excited when he can hear and watch you. Aw, you're trying to make me blush out here, dude. Aw, yo, good morning, Exhaustin. Thank you, Mouse Marin. Thanks for popping in today, homie. I appreciate you. Hold on, I need to get another one of my great balls anyways. So here, no ads for the 8-month-old. I have one great ball queued. Oh, so yeah, I have one great ball queued up right now. I haven't really been watching other Twitch streams. I keep forgetting to throw streams up on the side monitor the past 2 days, so I haven't gotten any of the Pokeball stuff. So I got to do that today. I gotta throw some streams up today. I've been in my living room hanging out watching YouTube. A true Deku scrub, born to be a Hylian fan. Yeah, yeah. So I gotta get myself that Pokeball. All right, here's our mad scientist lair. We got a lot of work to do today. Let's start digging out. Start digging this out. Whoa! Oh, whoa! Holy heck, we got a VIP roulette coming in the building. There it is. H-Des Bugs. H-Des Bugs. Pessimisaurus. Somebody please get Pessimisaurus a VIP jacket from the closet, a key to the VIP lounge, and of course, get them one of them fresh rotisserie chickens. We got a whole rotisserie for you. Tay Loves Chaos. They had it for 6 months. Wow. That might be the longest running ever. 6 months, dude. Y'all are starting to keep those badges for a while. Y'all are pushing the 1 year mark for the cheap version. Y'all are gaming the system. Holy heck, dude. Wow. I haven't seen 6 months ever. All right. Recyclops is next. Recyclops is next here. Welcome to the VIP lounge, Pessimisaurus. You're on the chopping block, bub. Half price. Oh my lord. Yo, thanks. I'm getting hungry. All right. Here it is. We gotta cut some walls up here. So my plan here, what if you dug for your lab? What if you dug down for your lab so you don't keep the supports? So I'm actually leaning into the support. That's a great idea, by the way. So my plan, actually, I was actually going to talk about my plan. So funny that you even mentioned this. So my plan is to have it nice and snug up against the cliff walls. So the back wall and the side wall, I'm actually going to have up against the cliff, and I'm probably going to bust the cliff out, and I'm going to replace. So I want it, so you're going to be able to look through the glass of the lab and into the darkness. And then, so this all depends. So that's why I eventually decided not to share this, because it's hard to say what I want to do, but let me go ahead and restart. So my plan is to take advantage of the height of the laboratory, because I'm hoping that I can create a skylight out of the cave that is just going straight to the windows that are already present at the top of the lab. I believe these laboratories that you can build have like some openings on top. I believe they do. I gotta go back and double check. So I have some plans already, and I plan to incorporate the supports into those plans. So I'm 42k points from 1 million channel points. Nice. Pessimosaurus, today's rotisserie chicken menu seasonings are Peeps small chocolate eyeballs or the leftover Oreo pieces from a DQ Oreo blizzard. So yeah, I'm struggling today to articulate what I want to do here, but that's the best I can do for now. So it all depends on what's about to happen as we start clearing this cave out, though, because we're actually not too far from busting out of this cave on accident. We just did it yesterday or the day before. So it just depends on, like right here. Yeah, we've accidentally busted out of this cave. So it depends on how close we are to the edge once I finish digging everything out, and then I'll decide kind of how I want to approach the mad sciences vibe. But my goal is to make this feel like a cavern, and that the lab was built into the mountain. I've done this vibe actually in Minecraft. I want it to kind of feel like the lab itself is a part of the cliff face and like a part of the mountain. And I think the supports are going to really help capture this feeling that it was like built into the mountain, and you do have to climb this ladder to get up it. And then the only problem with the ladder is what we discovered up top, that Pokemon can't use ladders. So you do have to have a staircase up to the front door. So if I want to have Pokemon living in the lab, I am going to have stairs going up to the door. But you just presented, Kerbu, a really good option. What if I bury it partially, allowing the Pokemon to naturally walk up to the door, and then we just kind of ignore the ladder, or we do something else with the ladder, make it like a little secret base or something. So that's like a really good thought. You're making me wonder if maybe that's the game plan here. Yeah, it's a really good thought for sure. So let's, yeah, or an elevator or something. Right. So let's go ahead and just bust the cliff out first and see what we're working with in here, because you'll notice something. I need to bust out more of the ceiling. Like, we're not even high enough for this. Like, if you look at the red line, there's like 1 or 2 blocks that I need to bust out up top. So I want to bust it all out first. I want to see exactly how much space is going to be required to put this down without, my original plan. From there, then we'll just start doing some manipulating and some doctoring, and we'll see what we can come up with here. Yo, enjoy your lurk and enjoy your VIP. Thanks for enjoying my content. Yeah, like an enclosed stairway could be cool. So yeah, we're gonna mess with this. I love the idea of sinking stuff into the ground. It does appeal to me. Sims 2 busting out. That's all I can think of when you keep saying that. Sims 2 busting out. So thank you for all of you that were there for the show yesterday. Was it sound off in the chat if you were here for Gamescom last night? I'd love to hear if there was any games that stood out to you. The Lego Skylines game has me super cheesed in this very moment, because I've been in the mood for like town building, city building games. Unfortunately, my gaming moods shift rapidly and without a moment's notice. And I can't help but wonder if I'm not going to be in the mood to do town building and city building by the time that game comes out. So, really unfortunate that I'm that kind of gamer. I'm a very moody gamer. So, I'm super excited right this moment about this idea, of this game, but it's like, I don't know if I am gonna be excited later, right? Like, guess we'll find out. Yo, thank you, Nethy. I feel like the Lego City Builder, Lego needed a city builder for decades. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. That's all I kept saying during the showcase last night. I was like, have they not already had a game like this? Have they not already had a game like this? Have they not already had a game like this? Because I'm like, how have they not had like a full-on city builder yet? Like, who's making decisions at Lego? like, what are you doing? Ocarina of Time remake mood in jeopardy. I mean, you called me out there. That's not quite true, but I will say that I do fall out of the mood for Zelda sometimes. Yeah, that's actually the only reason why you guys don't just get like permanent Zelda content here like all the time. I don't talk about it a lot, but like I get bored of playing Zelda. For being my favorite game of all time, my favorite franchise of all time, I can't sit and play Zelda all day. Like, weirdly enough, I just can't do that. I get sick of it. I need to take a break and do other things. Yeah, it's like, it's weird. I've always been that way with Zelda. It's always been my favorite thing of all time, but I am not the kind of person that can just sit there and play Zelda all day. Like, I need to take a break from it, or I just get sick of it. It's too rich. Yeah. It'd be like eating cheesecake every day. I couldn't do that. I could tell you I could to your face, but after getting in like 3 days of only eating cheesecake, I'm gonna feel pretty crummy. Like I can't keep up. But I would try. I do love me some cheesecake. I've seen mixed reactions to Lego Skylines. Some are worried that it won't be well because the launch problems that City Skylines 2 had. Yeah. City Skylines 2 definitely had a lot of launch problems, so fair for people to be nervous about that. I wonder how complex the game will be. Good question, right? And then I'm going to be going back and texturing this cave. So like right now we're creating these like straight walls, but I want this cave to feel like a cavern. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to texture the cave walls and make it lumpy and make it misshapen so that it truly does feel like we kind of just cut a hole in a cavern and put our mad scientist lab there.
84 months equals 7 years of being part of this stream years to more years and positive vibes from
7 years. That is insane. That's insane. I didn't know you could break blocks like that. I know, isn't this cool? So this is a part of the DLC, and you have to drink smoothies to do this. It's like a new feature, so that's why a lot of people aren't hip to it. You're definitely not alone in that regard. A lot of people haven't really been terribly hip to this new thing. Yo, thank you, Abyss. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking with us. I don't have the blender yet. All right, light this up over here. We can separate some of these torches. I gotta bring some more lamps down here. Gotta bring some more lamps down here for sure. All right, sick. Okay, so now here's the big problem. And it's not really a problem. Let's just see what we need to do here. There we go. It's not the biggest problem. I just have to play a weird game here, because you can't really dig up well with Magnemite in this game. Just need to see how much higher we need to go here. Looks like we might be going 3 high. And then I'm going to create some custom scaffolding, essentially. Oh my gosh, we might be going 4 high. I know this lab's massive, but holy frick. All right, we're gonna just create some custom scaffolding here. Be nice if we had sand, but whatever. What's up, Johnson boy? Hey, dude. Welcome back in here. Thank you again, Nethy. All right. Yo, the 2 gifted. Getting that badge, baby. Getting them Pokeballs. Thanks for the 2-pack, dude. Ooh, perfect. Dude, it's working perfectly. Yes. I was hoping that by the time we would get to the top of the lab, that we would be out of the darkness, because I want to create a window that looks into the water. But I said to myself, but how useful would that window be if we're just looking into the darkness? But it doesn't look like we're gonna be. So this is why I do want to lean into the supports. It's gonna be sick. All right, so we're still going up though. Dude, this lab is massive. Look at this. We're still going up. Finally, it's done, dude. What the heck, man? Holy heck. All right, well, we found the top of the we found the top of the freaking lab. And that's all we really needed here, right? Because now we just go into Buku mode. And actually, I will just stay as Lapras here, so I don't like get too messy up here. And we just have to not charge it. Yeah, we don't want to get too nuts up here. Someone's having trouble following you. Oh, oops. I didn't realize you were still following me. All right, perfect. We're cutting this square out. I get overwhelmed because there's so much to do and I don't know where to start. This game does that to you, Sassy. I can tell you that if you haven't beat the story yet, I recommend everybody experience the story before you try to do anything. Now, I don't necessarily like to say what I word it that way, because I do think that taking your time while you play this game and like decorating as you go and like rebuilding as you go and stuff is totally a vibe. But really, my advice is meant to tell you that the story is beautiful, and if you feel overwhelmed, following the story and ignoring everything else is totally a healthy thing to do. And if your brain will allow you to do that, that might be the best way to play this game. Right. And then once you're done with the story, then you do have to start to pick your own adventure. And these games that ask you to choose your own adventure can be tough, man. Anybody here, a show of emotes in the chat, anybody here get overwhelmed when games kind of force you to choose your own adventure and they don't like give you like kind of like a path to go down? That's an overwhelming feeling, dude. There's so many gamers that get overwhelmed by that. So many gamers. That's why like a lot of people can't play Minecraft. There's a lot of people who can't play like Animal Crossing. Think about that. There are people who cannot play Animal Crossing. And you think, wait, what? But Animal Crossing is the simplest, easiest, coziest game. Yeah, but for some people, a game that doesn't tell you what to do is the anti of cozy. Because then you're sitting there stressed out, right, about what you should be doing, and that's not fun for some people. So you're not alone. I just tell you this to let you know, like, it's very natural to get overwhelmed when a game kind of asks you to choose your own adventure, right? Like, that's very natural from my point of view. Like, I see that in this space all the time, where people have that same experience. I called out of work. Let's go, baby. The Alto girl called out of work. I said, Alto girl, she called out of work today, and she's gonna get the rest she deserves. I said, yo, I'm giving you a VIP badge so you can really relax and wish that you had not called into work every day. You need to get home and twerk instead of going in paying them bills. You gotta chill on the internet. I'm talking Twitch Primes. That ain't ignorant. No, all right. Anyways, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just talking smack at this point. I went from singing about Alto Girl to just talking smack. You like this mad scientist idea? I'm having fun. Yeah, baby. Let's get it. Alto Girl calling off of work, staying home. She's ready to twerk. Up in her bed. If twerking means relaxing with the sleepy head. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be putting thoughts out into the universe. All right, Alto Girl, you don't need to twerk on your day off. You can just chill. Put the cheeks away. Oh, no, too late. Shit, bounces in the chat. Too late. No, man, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for treating yourself, man. Now, you work so hard. This girl is working like 6 days a week, streaming like 5 days a week. I did that grind, and I was able to do it for like 9 months, and I tapped out and I went into full-time streaming. They've been doing this for like 2 years, dude. Full-time, basically running the show at their job. We all know, dude. We all know that place is falling apart without you. Then you come home and you share your time with us as well. Like, you get it, girl. Get it, girl. Like, thank you for taking a day off for yourself, treating yourself. That makes me happy. What up, Trips, baby? What up, Bell Bun? Going into work till 5. Wish me luck. Yo, blesses in the chat. Hero Swords in the chat. Have a good day today, Bell. They were pissed I called out. I'm like, I'm sorry, fam. Here's my note. Bye. Yeah, peace, dude. Don't let them get in. Don't let them make you feel bad about that. Now, it's natural if you feel bad because you're a team player and you're a hard worker. And when you're a hard worker and you're a team player, it's natural to feel kind of bad that you're the one who's, you know, kind of causing a disruption in the force. But like, don't let other people make you feel bad. Do you understand the difference? Is that fair to say, chat room, or am I off my rocker? You know what I mean? It's one thing if you are kind of hard on yourself and you're like, oh man, I want to be a team player, right? But like, so maybe you're a little harsh on yourself sometimes. You know, we all do that. But don't let other people make you feel bad. Screw what other people think. Like, screw that, dude. Nah. I'm not letting some random person make me feel bad because I'm taking a day for myself. You can kick rocks, dude. Like, no way, man. No. Like, I'll hold myself up to a certain standard any day of the week. But you ain't putting that negativity on me. Like, nah. It's fair to say, and you're also off your rocker. Whoa. What are we out here just speaking truths in the chat? Nobody asked for that. It's Wednesday. Please give me a little, lie to me until Thursday at least. Thursday you can start to tell me the truth, but come on, it's only Wednesday. I need a little coddling still. I'm only halfway through this week. My bad, homie. What's up, Nima New? They're just mad they have to do my job. I don't feel bad at all. That's right. The worst thing you could do at your job is become an important person. That's actually kind of true. I learned that, and I'm not gonna lie, like I learned that real fast. I want to say this kind of like sucks, but like it is what it is. I stopped trying at most jobs because of that, probably around 25 years old, because I realized that I was a really hard worker and that I was being taken advantage of. So when I started going to jobs, I just started playing stupid. And I would just work just hard enough. I would work just hard enough to make sure that I got the pay that I wanted. And I would just play stupid always. I would never actually show up trying ever. They never got full effort out of me, because all that happens is that then there's all these expectations put on you. And then people act like you're crazy when you want to take a day off. So I just like kind of purposefully was an asshole all the time at work. Like, whatever. Nah, I don't want to do that. Nah, I don't know how to do that. How does that work? Like, I'm not going to do a good job. Why would I do that? What benefit do I have for doing a good job? Why? You're not going to give me more money, right? Like, that's rarely the case, right? You just get more responsibilities. You always get way more responsibilities than you do money. And if you ever get money, you're definitely getting more responsibilities. But you see how it doesn't work the other way? You'll get plenty of more responsibilities with no cash. But anytime you ever get cash, you're definitely getting more responsibilities. I'm not playing that game. I never played that game. I'm never playing that game. Like, nah, man, nah. No thanks. No, I say that sucks though. I don't think that anybody likes to feel that way. I think that we all as humans want to work hard. Right? I don't think there's many people out there that truly don't want to like have something in their life that they work hard for, and that they, you know, that they feel like they're a part of something bigger than them, that they're a part of a teamwork, a ship, you know, they're a part of like they're a cog in a machine. Like, people like that feeling. We're humans, man. We all want that feeling of going home at the end of a long day and feeling like we earned our keep. We all love that. So that's why this isn't a good thing. That sucked that I feel that way. It sucked that I felt like it was worthless for me to work hard, because I wanted to go home feeling fulfilled. I wanted to go home feeling like I earned my keep. And again, I will tell you, most humans feel this way. I guarantee you. So it's like, it's tragic when you work in like your average career, and this is like almost every job, I'm sure, and you're almost encouraged to not work hard because you're punished if you do. It's like, that sucks, dude. That sucks, you know? So obviously not everyone feels this way, and you know, maybe some people don't care. They're still going to work hard because of like self stuff. Like, if you hold yourself to a certain standard, I got a lot of respect for that. Don't get me twisted. Like, if you're somebody who says, nah, I'm going to work hard anyways, like, I got a lot of respect for that. That's cool. I'm not that person. Like, I got a lot of respect for people who show up anyways. They're miserable, but they still work as hard as possible. It's like, wow, I'm way too disgruntled. I'm way too petty for that. I'm way too petty for that. Like, I got a lot of respect for people who work hard because they just want to work hard, because like they have their own self like standard. Like, that's cool, man. I'm too petty for that. I'm not doing that. I'll admit it. That's why I had to get to a space in life where I could push myself and work hard for myself. And then I finally found this job, and I've been doing this for 7 years, and I set the pace. I push myself, and I work as hard as I want to and need to every day. And that's why I'm able to put my whole soul into this, because I finally found something for the first time in my life that I felt like it was like there was value in putting everything I had into what I was doing. And look what happened. Within 11 months, partner, been doing it for 7 years, my own business. As soon as I had a chance to put my whole soul into something, I conquered it unlike anything else in my life. And that's just humans, man. We have the capability of doing anything we put our mind to, but it just sucks that half the time we're disgruntled and we don't want to put our mind to it because we're being taken advantage of. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough. So it took me finding something to like put my whole soul into. Up until then, I got too beat up, man. You put your whole soul into like regular jobs, after a while, you're burnt out, man. Like, I worked really, really hard. They used to call me the hardworking Polish boy around my first job, my second job. You know, I showed up at a company and became a manager in 2 weeks because the dude who ran the place was just like, wow, this kid is nonstop. This dude is a monster. And they were like, we want you to be a manager. They fast tracked me through the management program within 2 weeks of working at this job because they were just like, wow, this guy has it. This guy knows exactly what he's doing. So it's like I had, you know what I mean? Like, I work hard, but after you show up to work every day, busting your ass every day, and you don't have anything to show for it in your life, you're working check to check. At a certain point, you just give up, dude. What do you want from me? You know what I mean? It's like, I had nothing to show for it. I was working check to check. And it was just like, okay, this sucks. I'm done working hard. That's what I said to myself. You know what I mean? It was like, what do you want from me, dude? Like, I'm not going to sit here and do this every day. Facts. Used to work hard because I wanted to. I wanted to be part of a team. At Def got a lot of this managerial stuff without the pay. Yeah, they start handing you more tasks. All of a sudden, you're getting overworked. Corporate doesn't care. Like, yeah, it's just a mess, man. So that's why, you know what, this is a positive note about this conversation, though, is that goes to show you that if you have a job that even remotely takes care of you, you should probably be grateful. And I think practicing gratitude is really important. You know what I mean? Like, that's like if there's anything positive to talk about, you know, just to kind of flip the script here, it's a good opportunity for you to look inward and like look at your job and be like, hey man, like, if you have a job that even is remotely taking care of you, like, you are blessed, dude. Like, because that's what causes people to feel the way that I did before I found this job. Is like just companies taking advantage of people, man. It sucks. Like, not everyone might be able to understand or be able to relate to it. You know, I know some people in my life who like got a job right out of high school and they've been pretty much like working the same job, or maybe they've like had 1 or 2 jobs. They've always been pretty decently taken care of. You know, they didn't have to work like many, like they didn't have to like go through the system for as long. And like, so not everyone might fully understand what it feels like to go like to be in kind of in a very unsavory working environment. Right? Like, it can suck, whether it be like management or employees. I've experienced both. There's 2 different type of work environments that suck. There's ones where management and your higher ups blow, and then there's the ones where your employees suck. Those are the worst. When the employees suck, man, I think that's worse than when management sucks, because at least I can just cheese on management, you know. Some places really treat their people well. Yeah. It does feel rare. All right, this song's got to go. This is the one song. I've listened to Windows 96 for years, and there's only 2 songs that they ever put out that I don't like to spin. It's this one. I'll listen to it like once, and then I skip it. And then there's one more. It's Where's the Cat Synth at? Hold on. And there's one more with these cat synths, dude, and they're so good. Let me see if I can find it. Dang, I don't remember the name of it. Actually, it might be on the Gabrielle album. Is it on the Gav section? Let me see. No, I thought it was Empty Hiding Worlds. Where am I forgetting which one it is? Yeah, here it is. Is this it? No. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This is the other song that I can only listen to it like every once in a while. It's the drawn out cat synths. You ready for this? Yo, happy birthday to Sith Angel's puppy. Birthday love in the chat. Yeah, this one. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. My favorite part. Meow, 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 meow. New Realization is my favorite 96er. New Realization's good. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, this song, dude. Meow, 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 meow. I don't know, I kind of vibe with it. Yeah, like I like it like every once in a while, but if I'm spinning the album a couple times during the stream, it can be a bit much if it comes by like multiple times. That's really the problem. It's growing on me, dude. Windows 96 grows on everybody, dude. He's weirdly talented. The demo starts off with a cat piano. The game off. I have heard of the game Offbeat. Yeah. I wish to go to Pokemon Champions this week. You're going to Pokemon Champions? All right. Let's throw this on for now. What's up, Bunny Biscuit, by the way? So what's up? What's been going on with the Xbox Live stuff? Have they been talking about anything? Have we been missing Fable? Dumpster Gang? Dumpster Gang? What the heck? What is this? Is this another Crazy Taxi ad? What? We're in Germany? No way, dude. More Crazy Taxi stuff?
Markets and pointier castles. The charm and atmosphere of the natural beauty is only beat by the colorful locals you'll run into along the way. These interactions can be quite magical. Naturally,
sick.
No trip to Germany would be complete without a visit to the famous Autobahn.
So we're going to be going around the
What are you
world.
waiting for? Explore Germany today. Auf Wiedersehen.
Sign up for the closed network test. Dude, why does that look good? Dude, I want to play Minecraft Dungeons too. Is anybody going to be checking out Minecraft Dungeons too? All right, hold on. Let me scroll through and see what we've missed. So it has been a bunch of interviews. Crazy Taxi World Tour, Minecraft Dungeons, Where the Winds Meet. So this is all the stuff that they're kind of going to be covering today. Wow, they're covering Mega Man Dual Override today? What? Dang, so this just started. This just started. We missed an ad for some kind of raccoon game. And then Crazy Taxi here. You're stoked? I think Minecraft Dungeons looks good. I played the first one and I liked it. Watching this lady without any context is sending me right now.
To you first, I'm going to ask you potentially the most important question of the whole day, okay? What kind of game is Minecraft Dungeons 2, and how does it build upon the world of Minecraft?
Okay, so Minecraft Dungeons 2 is an action RPG set in the world of Minecraft. You fight familiar enemies.
All right, yeah, I know what Minecraft Dungeons is. Cool, yeah, I figured it was going to be like a bunch of interviews and stuff like that. The fact that we turned it on and randomly caught Crazy Taxi was pretty cool. I think we'll stick to playing games today. Is that cool, everybody? Y'all can let me know if anybody's checking out the Xbox Live stuff, though. Feel free to let me know if there's anything to jump onto. Like, if anybody's watching it on a side monitor or something, let me know if there's anything. I didn't see anything about Fable on the list for today. I think Fable might be tomorrow. Saw a post about no Roller Coaster Tycoon game. Yeah, we talked about that last night. It's unfortunate that they're doing the early access thing and they're not just going to give us a full game, but I suppose beggars can't be choosers kind of vibes, I guess. Yeah, they're doing early access, which I don't have a, like early access isn't like a bad guy, you know, like it's fine. It just, I think if there's a game that is going to be okay in early access, it would be Roller Coaster Tycoon, because isn't that game designed around playing it multiple times? You know, like you build a big park and then like you come back and you do it a different way that, you know, so I think Roller Coaster Tycoon's the kind of game that early access and checking it out in early access makes sense, actually. It's, you know, so like I'm not at all torn up about it being in early access, because I think this is one of those scenarios where I check it out regardless. Oh, did they say maybe it's going to happen later? I mean, if you have time to do a little bit more research on when they'll show Fable, I'll check it out later if we can get more details. But I don't think it was on that first list of games that I just pulled up for the stream. I mean, I have the stream right here. Let me double check. Oh, no, it says Fable. I lied, dude. But Fable's at the very end of the list. I don't know if it's in order or not. So yeah, no, Fable's supposed to be showed off at some point today. I'm going to leave the video up on the side monitor, and if I see Fable pop up, we'll watch it. Right now, they're showing off Minecraft Dungeons. I don't really need to see Minecraft Dungeons because the game is pretty self-explanatory, so I'm not going to watch that one. But yeah, I'll leave it up on the side monitor here, and if we can catch some Fable, I think we're all kind of excited about seeing what Fable looks like, right? So if we can catch some of that, we will for sure. All right, we got all the materials. Now, the only thing we have to do is we have to make sure we want to have the base material the way it is. So here's the problem. If we build this and then we decide we want it sunken, then we're screwed. So here's what I think I'm going to do. Let me see where I'm at on the map. Let's try to remember exactly where we are on the map here. Now let's go out of the cave and go see where we are on the map, because I want to decide if do I have enough space to get my skylight going. I'd like to get a skylight going. We can craft some more of these lamps if we need while we're out here. I think you like the game, Kinseed. Yeah, I almost got so I have a strange relationship with Kinseed. So one of my oldest viewers, my friend Rainbow, she was working alongside Kinseed as like in their development studio or their marketing or something. And she reached out to me when Kinseed was first like coming out. I think it might have been like 1.0 release or something like that. And she wanted to try to get me sponsored to play it. And she got me a key for the game, but then the sponsorship fell through. And I kind of was waiting to see what they would say, and then they never said anything, and I never had a chance to play it. So it's been sitting in my Steam library for years. Meanwhile, the game recently, as you might know, came out to Switch. And this was a big deal because we all know that these types of cozier, smaller games are perfect for the Switch. So it released for the Switch like over the past 2 weeks, and people are discovering it for the first time and they're falling in love with it. And so, yeah, I've had my eye on Concede for a while, and I just like never got a chance to play it. And you're absolutely correct. Like, I would love the game. What's up, game? How you doing, Game Kim? Yeah, you're absolutely correct. I would love the game. All right, I forgot that there's 2 different maps. Sorry, now we're in the other map. Game's called Concede. All right, now we found the map. Okay, so we are slightly north of here. So we are about here. This is where my secret laboratory is, like right about here. So I don't know if we're going to be able to do what I would like to do with my laboratory. So we're going to go with the other plan. The other plan was just to build it into the cliff, and we're going to decorate it with a bunch of glowing coral and stuff like that. So yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to dig out. That's a lot of cliff to dig above Moonraker. That's a lot of cliff. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that. All right, now we know. Let's go. And didn't we say we needed to craft some lamps so we could see down there? Yeah, let's do that real quick. What's up, Stevie Bats? How you been, dude? What's up, man? How you doing today, Stevie Bats? What have you been up to, buddy? I feel like I haven't had a chance to say what's up, man. What's up with the 80s blue blockers? I'm just rocking them today. They block blue light. That's what I tell people, even though I don't think that's true. Working, living, you know, the usual. The huge, baby. The huge. All right, I need lamps. Only 5 shining pearls, dude. We have to fix that. That's a problem. All right, well, let's craft what we got, and let's go get some grubby pearls scrubbed. Your boy needs to get his pearls scrubbed. All right, let's get 20 of them. All right, who's gonna scrub these pearls for me? Are you a scrub-a-dubber? No. Don't we all? What up, Testonomics? Used to see infomercials for those blue blockers as a kid. I think my pops rocked a pair. That's sick. Clearly, pops had good taste. Clearly. Last night, I was looking for all the chambers for the big 3 birds I had put in the chest in different eras. I couldn't remember where they were, so I went hunting. I found the last one on my chest in the Sparkling Skylands. Then I went to bed almost 2 in the morning. This game will do that to you. This game will get you staying up until 2 in the morning for sure. All right. Who else is a scrubber, chat? Clam Pearl and who else? Who else is scrub-a-dubbing? Marini, I think, is a recycler, right? Sharpedo? I don't have Sharpedo yet. Frick. All right, we'll wait. We'll just let Shelter be the one to do it. We'll come back and give her more. Yeah, I don't have Cloyster yet. We gotta summon some new Pokemon in today. We haven't been summoning new Pokemon in. We've been giving them. We've been slowly bringing new Pokemon to the basin. So we should probably summon some new stuff today. Ubisoft re-released Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on Steam, but forgot to include any game files. Ubisoft is really batting 100 nowadays, aren't they? And by batting 100, I mean, what happened to that company? How do you not have Sharpedo? He's just part of the story? No, he's not. Well, at least I don't think so, because I finished the story and I don't have Sharpedo. So maybe I'm a game breaker. Just highly in descent, up to no good again, breaking games. They laid off everyone who knows how to do anything. Yeah, it's tragic. It's a tragic story of... It's a tragic tale of... A tragic tale of a company that has no tenure left in their ranks. That's what's happening to these game companies, is they don't have any tenure because they're firing people. So they're not building tenure. This is what makes companies like Capcom and Nintendo thrive. Because Capcom and Nintendo have people that have been working there for like 40 years. See, tenure matters. But for some reason, some of these big corporate bigwigs, they get hit up, they get snatched up by private equity, right? Yeah, now we're getting into the big boy talks. They get snatched up by private equity and then they fire everybody, but then they lose all their tenure and then nobody knows what they're doing. It's really tragic. It's seriously so tragic. That's why you hear about all of a sudden you hear like, oh, this veteran studio just hired a bunch of veterans from this old game. It's like, yeah, because they were out of work because they stupidly got fired. Like, why would you fire the best people at your office? Like, because they're getting... And then meanwhile, I just recently read about how one of the things that is plaguing the gaming industry is there's too many different positions. So now in the gaming industry, there's a position for everything. There's the assistant to the regional manager. Then there's also the regional manager. Then there's the assistant regional manager. Then there's the game director, graphic designer, assistant plus Excel. Then there's the graphic designer, head lead, prove Excel ×3, rhombus. And then there's the game director's son's cousin's mother. And like, so there's all these like basic, like these like stupid positions, and everyone's being paid for like one specific thing. So like there's like 1,000 positions to finish a project, instead of it just being like, okay, there's a guy who does graphics and there's a guy who does sound. No, there's like 15 different people who do one fragment of the sound, and they all have to come together to make the experience. Like, what are you doing, right? Like, so this is apparently a massive problem in the gaming industry right now, is that there's like 1,000 jobs for every one thing that makes a game work. So there, people are, it's just all like a nightmare. It's like, the gaming industry is just unfortunately in a weird place. My coffee assistant to the assistant to graphics to the assistant manager who assists the manager. Yeah, it's like, it's so rough, right? So I just read about this problem, and apparently this plagues the gaming industry like pretty heavily right now. And obviously I'm not like a business manager or major, so I can't like really talk to depth about this and like how it actually works. And so I don't want to come off like I know what I'm talking about. This was just, I was reading this interview with this guy, Matt Piscatelli or whatever, who's like really big in the gaming industry, and he was like sharing his opinions on it, right? So like, it's just one guy's opinions of like, some of the problems in the industry. I'm sure there's like pros and cons is what I'm trying to say. There's always pros and cons. Where does one learn how to be a rhombus? Oh, you obviously that's a second grade algebra, geometry. These people that are creating my games, these are the people that are creating my games. Yeah, it's all a nightmare. That's why, again, indie games are just the best, because indie games are just like a handful of dudes making a game. And that's it. It's just a handful of dudes making a game. Welcome to the indie market. Just some dudes making games, you know, like I'm just like being silly, but like that's indie gaming, right? So it's interesting. Matt Piscatella is a figurehead at Circana. His job's all about watching and predicting game sales for investors. Yeah, right. He's like, I just knew him as some form of like marketing, you could kind of say. That's like a very blanket way to say what you just said. And he has some good takes for sure, even if like his word's not the end all be all. Dudes making games and drinking beers. Making games, drinking beers. All right, so now we need to dig out. The water in which we're going to have the submarine, because that's right. This mad scientist lab isn't just going to have a secret laboratory in a cavern. You're going to stumble across a freaking submarine parked next to the lab. How do you think the mad scientist gets in and out of his base? Duh. He needs a sub. Cold cut combo. That's so funny, Kirby. People are ridiculous. So now I don't remember how big this is going to be, but it's going to be pretty big. And we want it to be sticking out of the water like partially. So we're going to be having to dig out a lot of this cliff because I want this thing to be like half in the water, half out. And I think you can do that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to make this vision come true. Now, I don't want it to be like right next to the building. I do want there to be a teeny bit of room to breathe. I think we are going to have to bust open this side of the wall a little bit more. So, and if I end up having to rebuild some of this cave, so be it. Oh yeah, dude, we're going to have a bunch of coral. And I think I will have some like electricity kind of stuff going through here as well. Oh, but the coral's going to be the main source of light for sure. I think so. It's going to be the main source of a lot of the lighting down here. It's going to be like the coral and a lot of the natural stuff. And then I do want to I think I'm going to string some lights along the walls and stuff like that and try to get a feeling of like a mining tunnels kind of vibe. I know, I almost loaded up the game last night and I was thinking about you and the basin at nighttime. Can't wait to play Pokopia on lunch. Nice. That's the jam. I wonder if I could bring some water down here to fix up some of the water spots that I've kind of created here on accident. We don't have to worry about it right now, but it's going to bother me eventually. Okay. You got to go grab a sub and get it down here so we can see how much space it takes up. Just like the lab, it's probably going to take up more space than I realize, so we should probably grab it now so we can see what we're doing. I did manage to play through Keeper this week. Oh, nice. You've been doing some gaming. What have y'all been gaming on this week? I have been doing Faster Than Light and Rift Wizard. Two of my go-to roguelike, just like small little games that I play. So I had a run in Faster Than Light, go down to some pretty obnoxious situations, and then I had two Rift Wizard. I had a Rift Wizard run last night go pretty far, and I was doing well, and then I got overwhelmed by these slimes. It was actually crazy. Need to get off my butt and start Beast of Reincarnation. No games for me this week. I do have a Discord. Yeah. I'm itching for a Stardew playthrough, but I also want to wait for 1.7. Yeah, I think we could see 1.7 as soon as the holiday season this year. But that's definitely not guaranteed. Could be something he does in spring as well. Still going hard on Stardew. I finished the mini museum on Ginger Island, and I brought Leo to town. Oh wait, you finished the mini museum? So you got the incubator? You've been obsessed with Project Zomboid and Fields of Mystria. Just finished Echoes of Wisdom. Let's go! Been playing Hades. Been obsessed with Pokopia. I only unlocked 3 areas, but I can't stop decorating and redoing the wasteland. All right, we need a sub. The pathway lights, yeah, I've wanted to mess around with those. They seem cool. All right, let's go. Trying to finish Breath of the Wild so I can start Tears of the Falling Kingdom. Oh, dude. To be able to play Breath of the Wild and Tears for the first time again. Rock hunting in Breath of the Wild. Splatoon 3, Pokopia, Pokemon Leaf Green. TCG Card Shop Sim. Y'all are gaming right now. Persona 3 Reloaded and Roots Apaka. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Underwater. Thank you, Anon. Thanks so much. Playing Moonlight Peaks. Looks like I'm going to have to start Witcher 3 replay in September. Yeah. I've never played the Witcher games, but people are pretty stoked. All right, how are we going to do this? Let's see how this is going to work. All right, so it's not as big as I thought. I want it to be sticking. I want it to be sticking partially out of the water. So this is going to be like perfect. Partially out of the water, partially in the water, with a little space between both structures. So this seems to be perfect right here. So let's go ahead and destroy a little bit of space here and see what we're working with. Yo, what's up, lights? Good morning. Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. All right, what's stop? Oh, is it these lamps? This lamp stopping it? All right, what else is stopping it? Is it because it's half in the water and half out? Does the game not like that? Do I have to choose, maybe? Oh, I see. I think I need to... No. This thing's supposed to be able to float. So it doesn't need a foundation. So something's definitely stopping me. I wonder if it has to do with half... Maybe the sub has to be a little bit further in the water than I realize. So we could, like, lower it one more and see. Has anybody tried building these subs out of the water, just like on land? Surely you can do that. It might be the exposed corner, yeah. I'm gonna actually destroy all of this real quick. Okay. Of course, my food effects always fall off in the most obnoxious moments. It's never a good time for your food effects to fall off, but I feel like it's always the worst timing for me. Okay. Okay. Wow, it's still going down. Oh. Look, it's going down. What? The box extended lower? Maybe there has to be a certain amount of space below it. Let's go a little bit lower. Let's go one more lower layer. What's up, Misamo-chan? Boom. So now these floating blocks are going to go away once it's built. Correct? So like for the sub specifically, not the buildings, we already learned this. For the sub specifically though, these floating blocks will be going away. They just show them temporarily, I believe. Because that's what makes the sub such a special item, is that it actually floats. It does not need the blocks. So we needed to make room for the blocks while it's being crafted. You see the problem that I had? That's why it was asking for so much space, because you need to make room for the blocks while it's being crafted, but once it's done being crafted, those blocks go away. So we're good. So we're going to still clear all the way around it. And I was going to be digging out below it anyways. Like I was going to be opening this all up anyways. So this is not like a big deal. It's weird because you can build the sub on a flat surface. So I think what might have been weird about this is because I have it half in water and half out. I swear, like that might have been what was like I think the half in water, half out vibe is what was really making this weird. I think so. All right, now let's go ahead and visualize because I want to see if it's going to be sticking out of the water. Okay, so it looks like from this perspective, most of it, so it's only sticking a little bit out up top. Can you guys see that? This is like real hard to see. I kind of want it to be a little higher up if I can. So let's see if we can get it a little higher up. Visualize. Yeah, so part of the teeth. The door is still under. What do you think? Do we want it to be even higher up? What do you guys think? How would you park this sub? I want you to picture this sub coming from underwater into the cave and parking. How high above the water do you think the sub would be? This is really hard to visualize, but like help me out. Like, what do you guys think? I think it would only have the fin showing. Let's see. Let's just visualize it all the way up here, just so I can see a little bit better. I think only the fin and that little glass part showing. Yeah. Like just the fin and that little glass, like show. Yeah. I agree. I think you're right about that. Yeah, for sure. I think you might be right up. I think we might want to drop it all the way. Let's see. So that was the first spot. Here. Yeah, it's just the top and the fin. Yeah, I like this. Why are the imaginary clouds so pixelated? Yeah, that's a good question. Who didn't put the right resolution textures up there? Like who needs to be fired? All right, hold on. I lost the spot. All right, this is the spot. All right, I gotta hold ZL. I gotta hold ZL so we don't drop again. All right, then now I need to decide. I think I want it to be a little bit further back. Like right about here. Spit out. Got it. All right. Okay, I think this is going to be sick. Just the tip, I mean the top. What? Wait, I didn't say what? Did I say? What did I say? What? What happened? What did I say? Do 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 do. Oh, I didn't mean to destroy the fake block there. Does that matter? I think it's fine, I guess. Doing this the old-fashioned way. What up, Ham Labs? Doing this the old-fashioned way. Just pulling out some fists.
I have another game rec for you. Escape from Ever After HD Notes HD Browse HD SHIP HD Bongo Tap
Escape from Ever After. I've heard of that game.
HD Bongo Tap HD Bongo Tap HD Bongo Tap HD Leave.
Not sure where, but I've heard of that game. Okay. All right, bust out the big guns. Very Paper Mario like. Can't see anything. Can't see anything. I give you all my game recs. Because I can't play. I can't play because of my competitive spirit. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate any recommendations. Do 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 do. All right, that should be good. Now I should be able to put this lamp down. Yo, get out of here. Stop rolling around. Boom. Buckshot roulette. Is that a game? I think I know what game that is. We've definitely seen it. All right. So you got to dig out a lot of space around it because I want this to feel like it's realistic. Like I want it to feel like the sub up and parked in here. So you'll notice that I'm like really trying to dig a lot of space out because I'm trying to capture a certain vibe here. I truly want it to feel like the sub pulled in here. All right. And parked. So we got to open up a lot of space here and in this hallway going in here. I'm going to be busting this open more as well. For now, we can just focus on getting this room set up and we don't have to think that hard about it. But the sub's going to be parked right here. And according to the way we set it up, you're only going to be able to see a little bit of the sub coming out of the water. You know, I might actually raise it up. Because I'm trying to picture the goal I'm going for. And I wonder if I actually would want the sub to be actually parked up a little higher. So that it has a better visual effect in here. Because as of right now, what's going to end up happening is you're just going to see a teeny bit of the sub. That's cool though, because then I could have like the natural cave wall, because this is not going to be all straight cave walls, right? I could have this like really feel like a cavern wall with moss hanging from it and you know, different types of cave rock, not just this flat white stone. And then I could have coral hanging out of the sides of the cliff and stuff. And then I need to decide, like, how are you... So there's a door on the side of the sub, and we're going to need that to go to some staircases up. And then here's going to be the lab. So now we have to figure out how to bring Pokemon down here to come and craft this. Yo, what's up, Kenzie? You can always add or remove water. True, I could add a little bit more water if I want. True. That is true. I guess I could take a bunch of ocean water and I could add another layer of ocean water to this if I wanted to. Lowering it would be a little bit harder to do, but it's still doable. Like the dock from Subnautica. Yeah, I'm looking for the moon. I'm trying to make a moon pool. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm building my own moon pool from Subnautica. And that's why I'm like trying to decide like I'll give you all my inspiration for what I'm building is right here. So my inspiration for what I'm trying to build is I'm just looking for a good picture of it. So obviously the Subnautica reference, as you called out, is clearly some of my inspiration here, but we'll use this video here. But when I first came up with this idea, what I was actually thinking about was this right here. All right. So you swim up here. And I was thinking a combination of a moon pool from Subnautica and this room right here in Mario 64, where you show up in this room with a submarine parked. So moon pool from Subnautica vibes, but this idea of like a sub sitting halfway in the water, halfway out of the water in this big cavern is actually like my main inspiration for what I'm doing right now with the sub. So yeah, like I did kind of have it in mind that it would be a little bit more out of the water, like it would be kind of parked a little bit out of the water. So I think I will raise it up a little bit. And we'll go from there. What's up, Bubba? So something like right here. Where do you get all your hats? I just get them over time. Just over time, I collect them. FYE, little mall trips. You know, FYE or like boxed lunch. Or just randomly when I'm just out and about. Like this hat I got from a Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament. So what this is supposed to be is the name box from Super Smash Bros. And it's like a denim hat. I only own one of these. I thought it was super cool. I just love it how simple it is, and yet it's still referencing something I love. So I truly just make a point to purchase hats like pretty often. I'll try to buy one. Like anytime I'm doing something, I'll try to buy a hat. instead of buying like a piece of merch from my wall or something, I'll pick up like a hat. And that's kind of just what I've been doing for years. Is hats are like one of the only things I justify the purchase for. You know, some people it's like mugs. For me, I can justify a hat purchase almost always. But I still fight myself all the time. I think the whole door being in the water makes the most sense. I think a little bit more of the sub being out of the water is good, though. I think this is what I want right here. I'm going to stick with this. Just one little layer above what we had it set before. Because I do think that this is just one lever, just a little bit more of the sub coming out of the water. That's all. This would be perfect. Your mom collects Christmas ornaments. We all know at least one Christmas ornament mom in our lives. We all know at least one Christmas ornament mom in our lives. Come on now. Iron and sea fragments. So not much to craft this at all. Gone through phases of novelty items. Pins were the most expensive, but the coolest. My Mario Kart banana peel that says eat is one of my favorites. My buddy collects pins. I just gave him a bunch of that I had laying around. Yeah, and he has some cool ones. The only thing, I'm not a big collector, so I can tell you guys in my past, though, I have collected turtles. I used to collect tchotchke turtles. I had like 2 big ones that opened up that were like trays. I would hide my weed in it when I was in my 20s. I had these wooden ones. I had one that was handcrafted, allegedly from Texas. I had like one that was like a wire one that was hand put together that somebody found at an art stand. I say had because I don't have any of these anymore. I lost them all. I don't have a single one of my turtles, but I used to collect little tchotchke turtles. I had about 15. I always had one on every little desk, every little surface in my house, but I lost them all. So right now, the only thing I collect is video games, and I'm more of a gamer than I am a collector. But here's the big one, vinyls. I am definitely a vinyl collector nowadays. I have like 30 or so vinyls. And I do listen to them. I do have a vinyl player. Shout out to Trips for that gift. I still use it very regularly. Got to get a new needle for it, I think. And then I collect hats. Hats, mugs, and vinyls are the 3 things that I kind of still lean into collection-wise. Hats, mugs, and vinyls. I am becoming a bit of a mug collector, and I've been a hat collector for a little while, and I'm becoming more of a vinyl collector. I have like the whole like Lord of the Rings soundtrack on vinyl, or it might be The Hobbit. I can't remember. I think it's the whole thing. I have the Celeste vinyl. I have almost every vinyl from my favorite music artist. I have a bunch of cool like old hip hop, like Iron Man from the Iron Man album from Ghostface, which is so classic. I own MF Doom albums, two MF Doom albums. I own this really like super sick promotional copy print of Jeru the Damager. Scientifically Madness, is that what it's called? Scientifical Madness, the maddest is the baddest, something like that. Or, yeah, I have a promotional vinyl of that, and it's not like rare or it's not like worth anything, I don't think, but it's a promotional vinyl. It's not even like an official print, which it's probably the coolest thing I own. If I had to like, I think it's the coolest thing I own for sure. It's like a promotional vinyl. That's crazy. Coco winning. Dude, yeah, apparently mountain goats were in Ohio not too long ago. You went and saw the mountain goats live? Yeah, my old roommate hit me up the other day and was like, yo, by the way, the mountain goats are in town. Like, not sure if you like, I know you like that band. Like, you should go see them. I'm like, what? I didn't go see them, obviously, but. I like a lot of mountain goats work for sure. Main guy lives in Durham. John Darnell. No more MTG. So I didn't mention MTG because I'm not really an MTG collector. But you're right. You're right. I do have a pretty hardy collection of Magic the Gathering cards. That's totally true. So thanks for the reminder. There's another one, yeah. But I'm not really a collector, like even of video games. That's like a rare thing for me to say because I buy Magic cards occasionally, but I don't really go out on my way to buy them. And most of the Magic cards I have are because I bought a pack from my buddies because we were drafting. But you're still right though. Either way, yeah. I do have a pretty decent collection of MTG cards. Figured I'd bring the most annoying person to the cave first. The one that has to walk. Come on, little Budum. You can do it. Yeah, I have a handful of Animal Crossing Legos and stuff as well. So I'm a little bit more of a collector nowadays than I guess I realized. I really have not been a collector throughout my life. But I got a lot of stuff nowadays. So, but I guess in my mind, if you're not buying stuff for the sake of collecting it, are you a collector, or are you just buying things that you enjoy sometimes? See, that's why I say like I'm kind of a video game collector, because I think I am sort of at a point to where I'll buy something to make sure it's just like in my collection. I'm starting to get more into video game preservation. Vinyl, I definitely purchase to just like have it. But like, there are definitely some things that I have a lot of that I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm a collector of. I just so happen to have a bunch of mugs because I like mugs. All right, we have to create like a fake staircase here. I don't know how I'm going to get her up. Can you come up this way? Come on up, little Budum. Yeah. All right, now I have to create another staircase here. All right. You made it, Tink. You made it. Now stand here and wait for me to get these 2 scrubbers down here. All right, we need Shelder and whatever this Pokemon's named, and then 4 randos. Turns out we did have another scrubber the whole time. All right, I'll be right back. Different levels of collecting. Right. I agree with that. I think the Lego flowers and Lego plants and stuff are super cool. My kids are so funny. They're the opposite. They'll have like 1 rock and declare it a collection. 1 button and call it a collection. Yeah, don't mess with my button collection. It's like a button. Yeah, the botanical Legos are so cool. You've been playing Pokopia. You have 900 hours in there. Holy heck. What's up, Pixie Dust? Good morning, by the way. And Zidkins. And Reese Makes Peace. Welcome back here as well, Reese. Yeah. You have them all over the condo. Yeah, the botanical Legos are cool. Yo, follow me. Yo, follow me. All right, we can only bring 5 with us at a time, so we're gonna have to come back up no matter what, or at least one other person. So, all right, follow me again, dude. All right, let's cruise. We got the crew. We got the crew. What's up, Nembo Tavi? We got the crew. All right, we got 4 with us. So we're gonna have to come back for 2 more. Strongly encourage the LEGO fans to look into the company Fantasy. Their builds are gorgeous. Fantasy. But they're all going to know where your base is. That's okay. They're all welcome to come and visit. They're all welcome to come and visit if they so wish. If they choose to. All right, what about our last one? There he is. Come on down. Anybody take down the museum that was built? The museum, are you talking about the big mansion or whatever that you build in Bubbly Basin? I wonder how good Pokemon memory is. Maybe they're like goldfish. That's a good question. I think every Pokemon is going to be different because, like, you have Pokemon like Slow King who has like the intellect of a human, basically, from like what I understand. But then you have Pokemon like Magikarp that is a literal like goldfish brain Pokemon. So, can you guys not make it down here? You stuck? Y'all trying to come down here at the exact same time? I think I need to make the space a little bit bigger for Crawdund. Yo, these stairs weren't official, Crawdund, alright? I made these stairs on the fly, homie. Yo, I'm working on getting you. I'm working on it. Hold on. You can make it down here, dude. Now you're just being a punk. Secretly, I think he's just afraid of the dark, and he doesn't want to admit it. He's too tall, I know. All right, you should be good now. There we go. Now I think you're good. He's scared. Yo, what up, Pyro Chick? Thanks for 27. Yeah, there we go. Come on in, y'all. The water's fine, just fine. All right. Crawdon's the one that's still stuck. I'm going to get him. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. All right. That's the worst. Is like sometimes when they're stuck, they'll just leave. And it's like, please wait a second. Like, I'll come help you. Like, just don't leave. Dang, no slingshot today. No slingshot in the store today, y'all. You'll have to wait till tomorrow to get one, hopefully. All right, we need to bring 2 more Pokemon down here. How do you get bells? So you can find some infographics in the Discord if you go to the Island Game channel and check the pins. And it'll kind of give you like all of the most common commands to engage with and kind of give you like a slight introduction on how to play. So as a new player, you're going to start off by like gathering, because you don't have many materials. Everyone has enough bells to buy like at least 1 tool, and you can usually start your game by at least doing some bugging or fishing. Again, I do encourage you to check out the Discord channel, Island Game. Check out the infographics there, and you'll find some more commands and stuff to play with while you're trying to build your island up. All right, we just need to bring a builder. We already have a builder down here. Okay, good. All right, let's just go grab 2 more mons. Thank you. Yeah, of course, no problem. I'm glad you asked. It's just our little dorky game that we play here in the chat. No problem at all. All right, we need to bring 2 more Pokemon down, and let's make sure they're small. Let's make sure they're small, because I don't want to deal with that again. Let's go grab little fish. AC&H is an all-time favorite game. Yeah, it's something fun. Something fun, a little taste of AC in our Twitch chat. We're big Animal Crossing fans around here. Yo, good morning, Aurora. Yo, thanks for welcoming Aurora on in here. Appreciate that. Thanks for hitting that heart button over on YouTube. I'm just looking for 1 more fish to snatch up. Let's grab little Tatsugiri. Just dodged a bullet at work. New client with giant aggressive dog just canceled. Nice. What do you do for work again? Yo, thank you for the gifted sub over to Sassy Slaw. Tales from the Fandom legend. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. Veterinary dermatology clinic. Jeez, I imagine that dealing with like aggressive animals is tough. Thank you so much. How are we on this lovely Wednesday? Doing all right today. Decided to come do a sleepy stream since I wasn't sure if I was taking today off or not, but I was just gonna end up napping anyways and like sleeping my morning away. I figured I'd just show up and say hi. I think we'll hang out and we'll see what's up with maybe the future game show in 2 hours. Future game show starts in 2 hours. Maybe we'll check it out and see what's going on over there. So we're gonna work on building our scientist lab for now. All right, with Tink, this is going to take an hour. With Tink, this will take an hour here. Dang, did I move too fast for them? Did I lose them? Nope. 1, 2, done. Oh man, I forgot to change the... Oh, this is a brick-based house. I'm going to be able to change the blocks under it no matter what. Thank goodness. Now, that's not the same for the sub, but this one I can do that. All right, nice. We got our lab going up. The lab is going up. So we can open our Pokeballs tomorrow. I think that's how that's going to work. Yeah. Either or today. It's so confusing. I think either after you do your 20 minutes today, right? So you probably can't do your 20 minutes yet. So it's either after you do your 20 minutes today, you'll be able to start ripping open your Pokeballs, or it's going to be tomorrow. We're still kind of wrapping our head around that. Yeah. Still kind of wrapping our head around that. What's up, T-Guard? All right, and then our goal is, once this is done building, all the Pokemon usually hang out around it. And then I'm going to snatch them all up as fast as I can. And then we're going to have them build this right after. So that'll be perfect. And then once we have our 2 structures built, we can start decorating around them. And we're going to have to bring a lot of coral down here. And some other natural... We want this place to feel like a natural cavern. Lots of moss, lots of pink moss, and I'll bring some green moss. Ooh, a trace of a Pokemon. Oh, it's the evolution of Marini. I forgot that it had an evolution, actually. It's probably pretty big. All right, let's get all this stuff out of here if we can. That we dumped in here. Wait, retrieve all. Oh. All right, take this with us. All right, and let's do some organization, and then we'll come back with some proper loot here. Some stuff we're going to use to decorate down here. We're going to need all sorts of flowers and coral and just... We're going very nature heavy here. My progress for the regular says 2 out of 3 days complete. Yeah. So I think after you complete today's 20 minutes requirement, you're going to be good, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Yo, thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube this morning. I appreciate you. It helps us get in front of more people. Maybe the YouTube algorithm will bless us for the day. Boy, oh boy, do we have a lot of stuff. Yo, good morning, Maharit. Good to see you. What did I miss? Not too much. We're just building a mad scientist lab. Just been yapping. Okay. Take everything we can with us. And we're going back to do some organization here. Okay, Dexter. I'm not sure, Taco. I don't know about that. I haven't heard about that. It could be a TwitchCon thing, maybe. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Glasses had the perfect vibe for this project. We're making it happen today. I was just feeling myself, that's all. Just for TwitchCon? Ah, I see. Yeah, like if you buy TwitchCon tickets ahead of time, they're cheaper. That is probably exactly what they're talking about. Oh, there you go. Nice. You figured out the leak or the link. There you go. Now you're linked up. You're linked up. You're ready to go. All right. Were we doing something with this? We were. All right, let's get rid of some of this sand. I'm going to need to craft a trash can and start dumping this sand, yeah? Because there's no way I'm going to be able to store all of this. Maybe this time, but not next time. Oh yeah, I could start cooking glass off. True. All right, coarse rock. True, that is an option. We could start cooking, getting some glass going. Yeah. Dang, we're filled up here. The white rock. And there's more. Oh my gosh. I think I have more white rock than I do sand, which is kind of saying something. Oh my lord. All right, we doing anything with this second chest here? We are not. Perfect. The new grass can go here. Perfect. I was wondering where I was going to fit the new grass in. Absolutely perfect. I keep forgetting about the auto add to chest option. It's new technology. All right, the blue rock is new. The ocean rock is not. Not sure what I'm doing with the blue rock yet, but the ocean rock is definitely not new. This is it, I think. Ocean rock. Yeah. Okay, black rock goes over here. All of the roofs in my bubbly basin have glass roofs. Ah, yeah, you just been locking in on the glass, yeah. Only items that are already inside. Ah, look at that. Easy peasy. Easy peony. All right, cave rock. All right, so blue rock will have to be a new category. I suppose I would want it to be over here, but I gotta clear these chests out. Yo, thank you, Cozy, for helping answer that. Yeah, they certainly didn't make this an easy campaign to understand or follow. But it is fun. Just confusing, but fun. Just kind of confusing, but definitely fun. All right, blue rock there. blue cave rock there. Done. Go into this chest. Blue rock goes in. Go to this chest. Holy guacamole, there's a lot of stuff in here. Are we regretting not organizing this stuff in the past? Of course we are not. Why would we ever do that? All right, arched tiling. All right, is there anything in here that we have that has a home? Cobblestone, stone brick, wooden flooring. So all this stuff needs new chests. Star Spotted definitely needs some new chests. Okay, Spotted Cliff. Beach sand, ordinary sand. I think that's what this is. Yeah, just ordinary sand right here. We got some dirt around here. Here we go. Cliff rock. Get this organized. Only items that are inside. Spotted cliff rock. Beautiful. All right, what about the red cliff rock? That's somewhere around here too, right? Yeah, no, this is just regular red rock. I don't know if we ever ended up finding a place for the red cliff. Barren ordinary soil. Barren stripped soil. There's weirdly a difference, even though like you probably don't really need to save the stripped stuff. All right. Gravel. Okay. White rock here. So this one is the one I'm going to invade. This is brown. Ah, okay. Well, sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. So I think Red Cliff will be new. All right, that's enough to get this organized, I hope. Nice. That's all I really wanted was to get this chest empty. All right. So new chest, new organizing. Beautiful. The journey continues. I don't see a Pokemon Pokopia on the list for drops. It's weird. Yeah, it's all Pokemon channels, the Just Chatting channel. They're just like doing whatever they want. We don't even know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, any Pokemon categories. All right, we'll put bricks in here. I knew a day would come where I was going to have to start taking advantage of all these empty chests that I put down here for future organizing. And look, we're finally here today. Now, the problem is I've turned like half of these chests into junk drawers. Like, look, like, why do I have these wishes and stuff in here? Like, what's happening? So I gotta like clean the junk drawers up first. Then I can replace the junk drawers with actual stuff. So this can be all stone brick wall of any color. And we'll just take the basic here. That's what I get for having too many junk drawers. But we all knew that's how junk drawers work. They're great in the moment, but boy, do you end up paying for them later. That's the way junk drawers work, man. No, I didn't want to change that. Oops. Okay. Tim Curry. No, no, no way. What the heck? Dude, back to back? All right, this is too much. I need a piece of cheesecake. Stat. That's my solution. I need a piece of cheesecake and a bowl of cereal right now. And some ice cream. Somebody help. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now, eventually, I think we're going to want to consolidate some of this. Like, I don't think we want to have a separate chest for every different type of wood tiling. So we probably just want to put all of the wood-based floorings, you know, all in one area. But right now, because I have the space, I'm going to just, like, separate them. But it definitely feels silly to have a full chest to something that I don't have a lot of. So we're going to end up redoing this place a little bit more later, but I'm just going to keep going with what I'm doing for now because oh, I messed up. I have plenty of chests down here, and I don't have to think that hard about it. But again, I will have to come back probably and maybe rethink how I'm handling my organization. All right. Yo, Crystal Alpaca. Did you see me continue my sub earlier? I might have missed that one. I'm so sorry if I did. I don't know if it popped up. I'm not seeing it in my... I did miss it. Here it is. Yo, Crystal Alpaca, thank you for the 14-month Prime. I did miss it. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was the second sub of the day. I was still getting the sleep out of my eyes. Good to see you today, Crystal Alpaca. Thank you for saying something. That's my bad. I was still getting the sleep out of my eyes. All right, plaster wall. Good morning, though. How are you today? How are you today? Here, Crystal Alpaca. Thank you for using that Prime here. You could have used it anywhere, dude. You used it here, and you were patient with me about it. Could I be more blessed as a creator? To have a patient and understanding community. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, how are you today, Alpaca? What's up? What's up with you, boo-boo? We're just doing some organization while we wait for our mad scientist lab to get finished being built. And truthfully, we needed badly, like badly, to get in here and like get some of this stuff like roughly organized. So all in a day's work, I suppose. All right. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Yeah, pretty tragic, man. What a rough couple days. All right. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Just gonna quickly go through here. Items that are already inside. Don't even have to look and see what I got. I can just slam this button real quick. All right, what else? White rock and coarse rock real quick. Right. My local radio station, I listened to the huge segment about Dolly this morning, and now they're playing the Time Warp. Yeah, leave it to the local radio stations to lock in on it. That's good stuff. That's probably my biggest Curry influence as well. If I had to really think about it, I grew up like here in Ohio. There's like a lot of like family traditions and stuff around Rocky Horror Picture Show. So if I like really had to think about it, that's probably my biggest Curry influence. What about all of you? What was your biggest Curry influence as far as movies and films and stuff and things that make you think of Tim Curry? Clue is a big one for a lot of people. I just watched Clue recently. I know Clue's a big one. Right. We have the moss and the hay here. I'm thinking we switch the hay around and we put the pink moss by the green moss. That makes the most sense, huh? What you going on about, mate? Moss this, moss that. Clue is classic. Yeah, the monologue at the end. You gotta watch, if you're gonna watch Clue, you gotta watch all the endings, right? Like, I don't know, that's how I feel. If you're gonna watch Clue, you're probably watching all the endings, yeah? Our spotted rock, and then Nigel Thornberry, yeah, man. That's a big influence in my life for sure. I gotta give it to Nigel Thornberry. That's a big, big Curry influence in my life for sure, dude. Dude, I watched so much Wild Thornberries, and then I watched it all again with my younger sister as she started coming of age and like getting old enough to like really appreciate cartoons. So I basically watched Wild Thornberries twice. Because of that. Yo, thank you for the first time sub coming in here. Hey. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Yeah, this is still kind of a junk drawer here. I wanted to be Eliza. I mean, she was really cool. Like, to be fair, if you're gonna look up to being somebody, like, that's the person. Eliza was cool. But I, personally, I wanted to be Donnie. You're so real for that. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's what I was trying to be. I'm just saying. Dry alpine grass. Here we go. Okay, so a little bit more rock stuff left to distribute. Just trying to get all of this junk, this unfortunate junk drawer nonsense that I created for myself here. I do remember Ah Real Monsters. Yeah, I was a pretty big fan. I love the guy who carried his own eyeballs around. He was the best. Crump or something like that. What was his name? Crump or something? That dude was such a badass. He was the best, dude. Yeah, Crumb. What a name. What a fella. And his hairy pits. Yeah, dude. Reddish brown cave rock and blue cave rock. Isn't this the reddish brown red? Yeah, Avro Monsters was the jam. Light brown rock? Dude, there's so many different colors of loot in this game. You really can't be organizing it individually. You gotta, like, mix some. Like, I should probably put all the cave rock in one, because I don't have a ton of it. Reddish brown cave rock? Like, what the heck? All I think about is the one monster's hairy armpit. Yeah. Kind of hard to think about anything else. Okay. I'm realizing I need to dump some of this stuff so that we have room to do some bigger organizing. Because I'm struggling with, like, I have too much stuff in my inventory. I can't move stuff around. We gotta empty out here so we can kind of start fresh, because I am gonna just I'm just gonna start consolidating some of this stuff. I originally had the plan to kind of separate everything, but I'm realizing now the more I play the game, there's just way too much stuff in this game. So some of this stuff needs to be consolidated, because I'm not going to have full chest of a lot of this stuff ever, let alone a triple chest. Boom, 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 boom. So we're going to consolidate some of this stuff. So cave rock. I think we're going to consolidate our cave rocks. Let's go see what other ones we have. So I did with the wood flooring. Yeah. Some of them we just don't need multiple chests of. It just doesn't make any sense. All right. Also, let's go grab DJ Rotom. I've been wanting to do this for a while. We haven't jammed out to DJ Rotom in a bit. Maybe he's a little bit better at following us now. Allegedly, he's supposed to be better at following us now. I don't know to what extent, but all right, let's go, dude. You coming, dude? I always like when games do this type of feature, but they should make it to where it just takes over the game music. Like Rotom, when you choose for Rotom to follow you while playing music, it should just take over the game music. Like a switch gets flipped. It shouldn't be like radius based. It's okay that it's radius based with like the radios and stuff in the game, but specifically with Rotom, as soon as you click the follow button, it should just like take over the game music. You shouldn't have to like have them standing next to you. Like it's like they're going too far with the role play. It's like that's what it feels like. It's like they're going too far with the role play. It's like, okay, you guys didn't have to go that hard. Persona 4 got a new trailer. Persona 4 Rival. I'm not too hip. There's a lot of different Persona stuff going on out there. It's hard to keep up from my perspective as of somebody who's never played a Persona game. That's one of those franchises that are hard to keep up with. There's just like way too much going on all the time. Persona 5 Royale, Znabumbafu 16, Persona 4 Rival, Jumanji, and you're just like, dude, like, couldn't they just number the games like every other company on planet Earth? Like, why? Can you just go 1, 2, 3? Like, why is there so many different qualifying things? I don't. Why is there so many different adjectives added in front of your games? Like, they're so confusing. You know there's a new Jumanji coming out? Sure, I'm sure there is. So wasn't there the Jumanji with The Rock and stuff? So there was a new Jumanji not too long ago with like, they went into like a video game instead or something. All right. So some of the like lower amount colored rocks are going to get consolidated here. Like this, the red rock. Me and the kids played the Jumanji board game last night. No way, did you? That's cool. So the white has to stay on its own because there's a ton of it. That's fine. Not a big deal. Same thing with the black rock. There's just too much of it. So that can all just kind of stay here. Isn't this black cliff rock? Oh, it's the black spotted cliff rock. There's like 18 different versions of everything. I love how in-depth this game is. Don't you get it mistaken. Yo, thank you, Jaina, for the gifted. That was very kind of you. Thank you so much. All right, we got the ocean rock. We got the lava rock here. Oh yeah, what about this yellow rock? We're taking that too. Get this out of here. There, now we've cleared up a whole row. Now we cleared up a whole row. I have never played Donkey Kong 64 on stream, no. I've wanted to though, if that counts for anything. All right, Chorus Rock will stay. Cave Rock will stay. We're just taking the colored stuff. Same thing with all these curved. We should. Yeah, I'd like to. Even if that game can be a slog at times, it'd be fun. I liked it growing up. I'm a pretty big fan. That game is has a mixed reception to gamers because it's like a little bit much. It's got mixed reception. It's a kind of a long game. It's kind of hard to play. No, I never got a chance to finish Chibi Robo. I'm so sad about that too. I was just thinking about that the other day. We were grinding away. We were getting close to finishing it, and there was just too much going on at the time, and it fell to the wayside. Yo, what up, Mike Travis? Yeah, the left joystick trick is perfect. Isn't it so good? Isn't it so good? It's such a good trick. All right. Ocean Rock and Cave Rock are just going to go together. Or we'll just put them in the same row. That'll at least be more organized. But we'll give them their separate chests. And we'll put the blue rock in here as well. Yeah. Sandstone, sand. Do 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 boo 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 boo. This is Scarlet and Violet, right? Scarlet and Violet had such good music, dude. Sword and Shield, is that what it is? Sword and Shield, the jams. All right, we'll put all of these goofy shaped stuffs there. Ooh, a classic. Professor Oak's lab. Is this Professor Oak's lab? This might be Viridian City. Let me check. Yeah, Professor Oak's lab. That's what I thought. Then we have Ecritique City, the Academy, Jubilife, and Battle 1. We got quite the mix in here. We got the five CD changer. We got the 5 CD changer up in this piece. Yo, what's up? Welcome in, Steffi. Dun, 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 do, 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 do. Man, so I told you I wouldn't be talking too much about leaks and rumors because I realized they kind of spoil surprises in gaming. However, there was the Pokemon fan base can be really nuts, and they will follow any breadcrumb that you give them. So this is not a leak. This is not like spoilers. This is fans being nuts. So recently, Pokemon Company and Nintendo's social media has been referencing Johto. They posted a picture of Pokopia, and they set up the beginning of Pokemon Generation 2, where you can see your rival looking into a window, and they did this haiku about Pokemon Gold and Silver. Then they did another post on a Japanese Pokemon that had like the final scene where you fight the protagonist from Generation 1 on the mountain. So they're doing all these little hints, and the company and the Pokemon community is going nuts. right? They're going super nuts. Because everyone's like, Johto, Gen 2, Johto, it's coming. Johto remakes. Heart Gold, Soul Silver's coming. And I'm like, dude, I would be so happy if Heart Gold and Soul Silver showed up. I would be so freaking happy if those games showed up on the Switch. Absolutely. Without a doubt, man. Like, that would be so sick. Dude, that would be so sick. I would pay full price for those games, and I know that's like the sickest thing I've probably said. Is like, if they were to charge $60 for Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I would be the idiot lining up to pay it for the Switch. I'll just admit it. They can just port it. Like they could just port it over, and I would still pay $60. Like I'll just be the one to say, like, I'm the bozo. Hi, nice to meet you. like I would play it. I would do it so fast. I did, gamer lady. I did. Games cost so much secondhand anyways. Bingo, you just hit the nail on the head on why I feel that way. Because if I wanted to play Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver physical right now, it would cost me like $150 anyways. So what's the fucking difference between me buying it and on the Switch for $60? It doesn't matter. Like the way that the secondhand market is for Pokemon games, it doesn't matter. It's all a nightmare anyways. So it's like my only option of playing that game right now. My only options of playing that game right now, legitimately, is spending 150 something bucks. And you're still risking it being a fake copy unless you like know what you're looking for. You know what I mean? So like, they just need to bring it to the Switch, man. All right, let's see. No, remove. All right, let's go to... What do we got here? We got the sea. What is this? Yes. Do 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 boo. All right, nice. What else we got? Area 0, the Academy, South Province, Jubilife. I don't have all the new music in here. There's some other CDs I don't have in here. We already have Ekritique in here. Okay. All right, let's get rid of this. And let's do... Yeah, there it is. I was looking for you. Yeah. All right, sick. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, there's a bunch of other CDs I have too that are not here. All right, we'll just make this the CD chest for now. Not the CD chest, the CD chest. Come on, chat, keep up. A game code for Fractured Worlds. Back in my day, back in May, I scooped up a game code for Fractured Worlds, and it wasn't out, and so it didn't show up. Released today, and I don't have it. Should I contact them? That's weird. I'm not sure. Did you buy it off of Steam? Wish we could just add all the songs to them. Yeah, I know. I was just saying that. Like, why give us a feature to play music, and why not have it just take over the global music in the game? Why, like they like unfortunately tried a little too hard to make it like this like role play feature. Like, oh yeah, you got to be near him to hear it. Like, come on. Like, all right, you like I get it. Like you're being cute and cheeky, but like at the end of the day, you add this feature to the game. Just let us interact with it the way we want. Like, why are you making this hard? It's like sometimes these video game companies, they get full of themselves, man. They think that they know better. They like try to force the experience that they want us to have on us. And I'm realizing more and more that like that sucks. Like, I think the best game developers are the ones that, while simultaneously they don't like sacrifice their vision, right? I'm not asking you to do that, but you also like respect the players as well. And like, just let us switch the global music out. Like, there's no reason that it's not that way. I promise you. That was purely choice. That was their choice. They were 100%. They were, oh yeah, it's gonna be cute, and you're gonna have DJ Rotom following you around. Oh, great idea! Like, no, like just let us change the music. It's like, like a cute idea, but like that's not cool. It's not fun to interact with. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's cute idea, but execution is stupid. Like, just if I earn Rotom, if I've unlocked Rotom, and if I have Rotom following me, the music should just take over the whole global thing. I'm not even asking for them to just give me a switch in the menu. Like, I'm still saying like Rotom could still have to be following us, but the music shouldn't get quieter if Rotom like can't keep up with me. Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, why is the music getting like quieter because he can't keep up with me? Now I can like barely hear it. Like, that's dumb. Like, that's dumb to me. I'm just saying. Like, it was just, they didn't fully think it through. Like, I get it. Role play features are fun. I get it. I understand what they were thinking. You know, this isn't necessarily a criticism. This is just me complaining. There's a difference. It just like wasn't executed well. Like, they thought a little too hard about it. They like put too much effort in. Like, Sandstone and ordinary sand. Where's my ordinary soil at? Where's just ordinary soil? Okay, here it is. I was about to say, I'm like, I know I have a bunch of that. Oh, we're almost full on it. Okay. All right, so that means that the ordinary soil needs to go into a chest to use for shopping. But right now, any overfill is we're gonna use it for shopping. Yeah, maybe we even just do all anything that's labeled tile goes in a chest. Anything that's labeled wall goes in a chest, except for like the major ones. That's how we could do some of these, because some of these are we have so many just individual. We have to figure out like a good organization system for some of these very like one-off loose stuff. Like do 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 do. Add it to the Poke Center. Yeah, exactly. They definitely could have handled it better. And again, it's cool though. I get it. I get the need for cool, and interesting little interactions for your gamers. I miss the days when developers gave us like truly like role-played, thought-out experiences. Like, I'll be the first to say that that's almost like a lost art. Right? Like, it really is. Like, it almost feels like you only get that from the indie market nowadays. So the last thing I want to do is complain about them doing something cute. Because, like, it's the cute things that make a game fun. It's the cute things that make a game what it is. And I think a lot of people understand that, right? Like, it's those little details that truly make a game shine. So, like, I got a lot of respect for that stuff. Like, I'm chilling. I'm just also going to complain a little bit sometimes. I got a lot of respect for it. I'm chilling, but... There's just a balance. Do 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 do. All right, didn't I have like a door chest somewhere that was just like a bunch of doors? I think so. Who's next always comes in threes. Don't say that. I don't know, man. I don't want to think about it. Listen, I'm not superstitious. Well, maybe I'm a little stitious. All right, windows. And then I guess doors. Whoa. More stuff. How many junk drawers did I have? This is getting out of hand. This is this is getting a little out of hand. I am finding junk drawers inside of junk drawers inside of junk drawers. Like, this is, at some point I just stopped caring about my sorting. Like, as you could tell, I started sorting stuff. Like, it started making sense around here. And then at some point, I just clearly stopped giving a fuck at all. Holy shnikes, dude. Okay, well, this one's kind of organized. Fossils. All right, cool. We got some of those. Perfect. Sounds like my craft supplies in real life. Oh wow, I did that on accident. I didn't know there was already these in this. I'm brain syncing up with past Hylian right now. Past Hylian and me are brain syncing. Sick. Okay. The song's actually pretty good. Pseudopolis or whatever. I'm not really sure what game it's from. Black and White, I think. Ruby Sapphire. Gen 3 had some bangers. I've told the story before. My relationship with Gen 3 is a little bit weird because I don't have strong memories of playing Gen 3 at all. And I think it was because I was going through a shift in my adolescent life, you know, I think I was going through a shift of the things I enjoyed. And I didn't get to Gen 3 right away at all. I was super behind getting to Gen 3. So I kind of just played through it quickly. I remember being in love with the snow though. And the weather effects. And they even added a Pokemon that was all about weather in that generation. Being, you know, in this case being S-Form. And I liked all that stuff. I thought Castform was super cool just for the fact that he was weather based. I thought the weather effects, walking through the ash on the volcano, that was Gen 3, right? That was sick. I definitely made some memories with the generation. I sped through it and I didn't really appreciate it. And but by the time I got to Gen 3, I think Gen 4 was pretty close. And that's a big part of this as well, is I think by the time I got to Gen 3, I think we were already talking about Gen 4. So I kind of played through it pretty fast. And all the aged stone can go in here. All the aged stone. Stone flooring just going in here. Any of this stone, pretty much anything with stone in the name, I'm kind of putting in here to some extent. To some extent. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gift at the Dark Dave. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Do, 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 beep, bo, bo, bo. Beep, bo, bo, bo. Beep, bo, bo, bo. Beep, bo, beep, bo, 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 bo. Yeah, this song has all been burned in Gen 1 babies' heads because of how massive the ocean sections were and how much freaking swimming you had to do and how many random battles you would run into constantly while you were just trying to get from point A to point B. Freaking swimmers coming out of nowhere. Get out of my face, dude. I'm just trying to get the Cinnabar. Tentacles all day. just nothing but tentacles after tentacle after tentacle. It's like, dude, I get a life, tentacle. Get a life. And then they would trap you with rap. Oh, now I'm getting mad. Yeah. Then they would trap you with rap and you couldn't run from the fight. So you had to fight the stupid tentacle every time. And then you run into a tentacruel and it would whoop your ass. And then you're like, dude, I just want to move on. Please, dude. Oh my gosh, man. Rap, dude. What an ability. That song might have been Gen 2, yeah. It's actually Fire Red and Leaf Green, I think, in the book, or in the actual CD. Yeah, it's Fire Red and Leaf Green. So technically that's Gen 1, but it could have been used in Gen 2 and passed over to Fire Red Leaf Green. I'm not sure about that, but the colors on the CDs tell you what gen, right? So that's Sword and Shield. That's right. Yeah, that's Sword and Shield. I think that's Fire Red, Leaf Green. That's Black and White. That is Golden. What is that? No. What is that? Is this Silver and Gold? And then that's Fire Red, Leaf Green again. Yeah. Silver and Gold. Here it is. At Critique. Oh, I was thinking of this song while referencing this song. Oh, yeah, that's why Major Beef was confused. I was thinking of Ekritique City, but I was thinking of this. This is the song I was complaining about the whole time. Ekritique City is beautiful. Yeah, that's why Major Beef was like, wait a second. Isn't this Gen 2? Yeah, it was. I was mixing these two up. Yeah. Are you yellow colorblind? No, not at all. Yeah, I know this is like yellow and white, but gold and silver, yellow and white, same, I thought it would be more gold and more silver, but I guess you can't really do that, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure why you asked. Trying to match colors in games is rough. Yeah, I'm not colorblind at all. Are you asking because I misspoke or something? I wasn't trying to be offensive. Sorry if I came off rude. No, that's okay. I was just curious. I mean, jumping to a conclusion when somebody is streaming is definitely something that will get you into some rude territory at times. But you're fine. Yeah. I probably just misspoke. I'm not even sure what you were referencing. Get all this dirt out of here. Yeah, Sword and Shield is red and blue because of the theme of the game and the two legendaries. One was like red and one was like blue. Oh, wait. So then what's Ruby and Sapphire? Do we even have Ruby Sapphire in the game? Yeah, wait a second. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe red and blue is Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah. I was wrong. I was the one who misspoke. Sword and Shield is in the game though, but what colors do they use to represent them? They are in the game. Yeah. Is it this one right here? Is it the pink and blue one, or is that Mount Coronet? What is that? Diamond and Pearl? Here it is. So it's just a brighter, it's a baby blue. That's why that's so confusing. Yeah, it's a baby blue and the blue's on top. the blue's on top for Sword and Shield, but the blue's on the bottom for Ruby and Sapphire. And then what is this? Then what's this one? Wait. Red and blue, blue and red. Wait, what's the difference between these? What the hell? What the hell? What? Super Training Boutique Snowbell City. Snowbell City. Contest Spectacular. So this is X and Y. That makes sense. Okay, this is Scarlet and Violet here, yeah. Black and white. Or sorry, yellow and black. What is that? There's too many Pokemon games. I'm so confused. Sun and Moon. Making you play watching you play the DLC is making me want the game. I'm confusion. Yeah, let's go look at the website real quick and see all the differences. All right, so here's the actual here's the actual details. So there's Pokemon Red and Green. Red and Green. All right, we know about that. That one's easy. Then there's Gold and Silver, which is the yellow and white. Then there's Ruby and Sapphire, which starts with a dark red over a dark blue. Then there is blue over pink, which is diamond and pearl. Then there's black over white, that's easy. Then Pokemon X and Y, which is a blue over red. All right, so blue over red is X and Y. Not to be mistaken with Ruby and Sapphire, which is red over blue. We need the math meme for this. Where's the math? We need the math meme for But then don't get it mistaken, because then we go over here to Omega Ruby and Omega Sapphire. What? Okay, so those are the same. Okay, so Omega Ruby and Omega Sapphire are the same, so we don't have to think about those. Then there's Sun and Moon, which is yellow over black. So I guess Sun and Moon for yellow over black, or it's like a purple. All right, so Sun and Moon. Then we have Sword and Shield, which is a light blue over a light red / pink color. Then we have one single Legends Arceus disc, which I think there's more with the DLC. And it's just green for whatever reason. Then we have Scarlet and Violet, which is orange over purple, but it's not really orange. It's kind of like a reddish pink orange. It's not really Scarlet or Violet, but I mean, it's Violet for sure, but the Scarlet's a little bit off. And then there's Pokemon Red and Green. Okay, so now this is DLC stuff. So we're done there. Wait, one of them just says Pokemon. Lumiose City. So that's ZA. No. That's X and Y. And then it looks like we got ZA is a brand new CD. And ZA is like a lighter green versus Arceus. Don't get it mistaken. All right, is everyone clear? Are we good, everyone? Do you guys understand now? Are we good? Between me misspeaking like 3 times and between these CDs just being confusing in general, I had to clarify all of that, all right? Because I misspoke like 3 times, confusing us all right out the gate. Right? I even have people thinking I'm colorblind. I'm misspeaking over here. Shout outs to Tater Tot. You seriously, you're fine. You didn't come off rude at all. Just a heads up. Like, you're good, man. You've been around for a while. You're good. So we had to lock in. The test is tomorrow. Yeah, we had to lock in. We had to lock in. All right, where are we putting our stuff we're selling over here? Dun, 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 dun. We have CDs in Pokopia, and their design is just as confusing on how we use them. This is me right now. Clearly, it's the tinted glasses. They do tint everything. If I wear these for long enough, I forget what reality looks like. Let me go look at the CDs now. All right, they make a little bit more sense. Ah, I see. Oh, okay. All right. I do start to lose reality. I noticed this the other day. I was wearing these and I was walking down the street and I realized I had wearing them for like 4 hours. And I was like, I lifted them up and I looked at the sky and I was like, oh, that's what the sky looks like. Rick, everything is orange. Everything is tinted orange. Yo, what's up, Spartan Leonidas? Yeah, much love. No worries at all. No hard feelings. All right, we found the windows and doors again. Some steps. All right, all windows. And I guess doors we'll just put all in the same thing. Windows and doors. All right, here we're dropping stairs and fences. And then here we're putting path items. And we'll count the wooden siding as fences, even though they're not. Okay, nice organization session. I'm done for now. I can only do so much of this at once before I get bored. So let's go ahead and junk drawer it up. We come back to continue this project. I am trying to take all this food stuff out of here. We're rolling out a new feature starting with Xbox Insiders that will allow many of your discs to get benefits of digital. Yeah, so I'm actually hip about that. So what Xbox is doing is they're adding a system to where you can plug your disc into your console and you can like digitally, like you can digitize your disc. So this is the future, because what Xbox is doing is they're getting rid of disk drives. Xbox was doing this before Sony made it official and shot themselves in the foot. So Xbox is going full digital as well. They've been planning on this for a long time, I promise you. So now you might be asking, like, okay, so what does this mean? So what Xbox is doing is they're going to let their insiders test it first. And they're going to make it to where you can take your physical disc and plug it into your, let's say, Xbox Series X or S, and you're going to be able to digitize your disc. And you're going to basically transform your physical disc into a digital piece of media on your account. Then you're going to be able to go to the new Xbox Helix that in this scenario you have purchased, and you're going to be able to play your physical games on the digital all system. Does this make sense? So this is how they can do backwards compatibility without putting a disk drive in the next Xbox console. So the next Xbox console is not going to have a disk drive, but you're going to be able to still play your backlog of physical games, probably starting with the most recent generation, by digitizing them and then going over to your Xbox account on your new digital-only Helix that's going to be coming, and you're going to be able to play your stuff. So this is, like, in a sense, a positive thing, right? Because it's giving you the ability to play backwards compatible games. And like this, so like that is a good thing. This is something that is technically good, even if it's happening through the era of them taking away the option of physical games, right? So while it's happening during a time that sucks, this is something that helps continue to make physical games valuable and allow you to play your stuff backwards compatible. And this is something that's been rumored that's coming out here soon. Like this is something that Xbox has been planning. So they're going to let the insiders be the test guinea pigs, and then they're going to roll this out in full force for Helix, most likely. So yeah, and I'm assuming this is how Sony's probably going to handle this as well, if I had to guess, or they'll just sell another $100 attachment for the next console. Either way, like, expect this idea of digitizing physical stuff to become more common practice, if I had to guess, like, as we go forward in this digital landscape. So what we're hoping as we go forward is that digital games get the same rights that physical games do, which means that, like for example, what Xbox could do here. So if you don't know, like, every CD that Xbox prints has like for Xbox Series X and S has like an identifier. There's like something that links that disc to you, or like to the purchase, right? There's like an identifier. These discs, so let's say in the future, we could have like discs that have digital footprints, right? Everyone knows that, like metadata, right? Similar idea. So imagine if in the future, when you bought a digital game, it came with a digital footprint and you owned it, and you could buy and sell it and trade it with your friends. This is what we're hoping happens with digital games. This is actually all gamers are asking for in a lot of ways. I think most sensible people respect that we are entering a new era and digital is going to be the forefront of it. But what we want is we want ownership of our digital things. And the way that they're going to do this, and this is what I'm trying to get to, the way that we get ownership of digital things is going to be like a digital footprint, where you buy something digital and you own it via this footprint, and you can still buy, sell, and trade it on a digital marketplace. Maybe there's like a Steam trading marketplace, and you can go trade your games to each other, or on PlayStation. So like, this would be the ideal future. This is what we're asking for. And I think that this whole idea of digitizing your physical games could kind of lean into that somehow, and maybe could be like the first step in the right direction of like us still kind of owning the digital stuff that we purchase, obviously the powers that be do not want this to happen because they don't want us to buy, sell, and trade our stuff, because then people don't have to spend money. So I don't think that they're going to let this happen without a fight, for the record. Like, I'm just explaining what, like, we're trying to accomplish in the gaming space right now. We're not going to stop the digital landscape from happening. Like, this is happening no matter what. And Helix and this whole digitizing of physical games is just one more step towards an all digital future. So while we're going in this direction, we need to be thinking instead of trying to stop digital games from happening, we need to be thinking about how we can still keep ownership while we are in the digital landscape. This is how we need to be thinking. This is what we should be thinking about. How can we still get ownership of something, even if it's digital? This is what, and it's going to be through metadata. It's going to be through something like I just described. This is what we need to be thinking as a gamer society, because that's the most sensible thing for us to accomplish, would be allowing the digital universe to come forth, but still fighting for the right to have some form of digital ownership over the games, right? So it's all pretty interesting, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. So somebody buys a disc from Walmart, you download a copy of the game, you crack the disc and return it saying it was broken, opening the game. I can just see people doing shady stuff. Well, right. So this is the part that I didn't say out loud. All right. I didn't say this part out loud, but I'll go ahead and I'll say it out loud. Once you digitize your disc, that disc is probably going to be dead. This is the part Xbox isn't saying out loud. And this isn't the part of the digital future that's being said out loud. If you take your disc and you digitize it, that disc is probably dead and now garbage. And that's how they're going to handle what you just said. They're not going to allow you to buy a game, digitize it, and resell it. Like, no. So that disc is going to be dead. And if you go through the process of digitizing a disc, there's going to be a way to tell that you did it. Now, you mentioned, what if you break the disc in half physically? Well, how many refund policies allow you to turn in a completely snapped in half disc? And even the ones that do, you're only getting like what, store, like sure, like you could do that whether or not this digitizing stuff existed. You could do that no matter what. Like right now, like there's all sorts of things you can game that way. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of stuff you can game that way.
Did you know that if you connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free sub to your favorite Twitch channel?
Hey, did you know that? Thank you for the 81-month primer. Welcome in here, Dazzle. Good to see you, dude. I'm just thinking of the bad people. Right. So, like, let's talk about it for a second, though. Right? Like, do you not think that there's not systems that can be gamed right now by quote-unquote bad people? Have you ever met somebody who makes a living off of returning stuff at the grocery store? I've met people in my life that at one point, like during the Kmart era, had a system where they would literally, like, steal a cart of stuff and go back in and refund it and get the cash and leave. Like, these people have been able to do that for forever. So while you bring up like a point, like what would stop somebody from buying a disc, digitizing it, snapping it in half and refunding it? Yeah, sure. Like that would be one of the many ways that you could game the system, but you could do that stuff right now. Like there's all sorts of ways you could game the system right now. Like let me give you a best example. I could buy a game, I could play it in 3 days, I could snap it in half, and get my money back. What's the difference in that? I could, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to give you an example of how you're bringing up something that's already happening regardless of a new system in place. Like, I could literally buy a game, play it, beat it, break it in half, go back to Walmart, get my refund. So like what you're describing doesn't really change them doing it. Like there's always going to be ways to game the system. And the idea of digitizing physical games is just one more step in the direction. And like, yeah, there's going to be ways to game it for sure, right? I guess I thought of it in a different aspect because it's gaming versus other stuff. Right. But like, if you really think about it, like there's no difference. You're just bringing up one of the many problems that would occur, and there's going to be a lot of them. And that's why I think the discs are going to be dead. I think that if somebody digitizes their disc, that disc is going to be dead and you're going to be throwing it away. And that disc isn't going to be able to be plugged into a system anymore, right? Like, that's what I had to guess. If I had to guess, that's how they're going to handle most of that problem. Now, I'm not sure, though. I'm just speculating. But yeah, I don't know if like that's going to stop them from doing it. Right? Did you know that if you connect your Amazon account with your Twitch account, you get a free sub? I did not know that. Once you digitize the disc stays operational, but there's a code tied to the disc that becomes connected to the account. When the disc is inserted to another system, the license is revoked because that code is now attached to a new system. Boom. It's basically a game key card. Right. So like when you think about the future of like these types of systems coming in place, it's like, you know, there's all sorts of different ways to game stuff. I'm trying to think of other really interesting ways that you could do that right now. So like right now, in theory, I could buy a PlayStation 4 game. I could rip it to my PC, distribute it online illegally to millions of people for free, break the disc in half, go back and get my money from Walmart. Like that's possible right now, and that has nothing to do with Xbox's digitation of disc. I can do that right now. I can buy myself a Nintendo Switch game for $70, and I could dump it using the MIG dumping cart from Switch 1 to my computer, distribute it to millions of people for free on the internet, and then claim that it's broken and just go resell it. I can just do that. Now, the difference is that it just takes a little bit more work to do that because you would need the ability to dump game. But you can do that right now. Easy. So when you think about like, how would they stop people from taking advantage of digitizing a disc and then like refunding it? Well, maybe they're not thinking about that because people are doing that stuff every day anyways. But like, you do bring up a good point. Like, what if it would be like, would that be worse? Like, would that be something that they would have to like figure out how to deal with, you know? Like at that point it would be on the Walmart and their refund policy, because the way that when a company buys and sells games, they buy them in bulk. So Walmart purchased the game from Sony, and then Sony already has their money. So at that point, now Walmart is holding inventory and they have to decide what they want to do with that. So in this scenario, this would be Walmart's problem anyways, not Sony's. So then at that point, it's like, well, Walmart would have to decide how many of these broken discs would they allow people to refund before they realize it's a scam. And it reminds me of how that one time on Amazon, I bought RAM and they sent me a whole another set of RAM because the first one came and it like didn't show up. So I contacted them and I was like, my RAM didn't show up. It's been a week. So they sent me a whole another stick. And then I got the other one in the mail a day later. And then I got 2 brand new packages of 30 gigabytes of RAM. And Amazon just let that happen because they don't like, they make enough money that they're just like, whatever. Yeah, just give them the dude more. Here's another $50. It was like $50 I spent at the time. And they were just like, here's another $50 RAM. And I never gave it back. Like I technically scammed them out of $50, right? And like, that just happens. Like, that's just a kind of a part of the industry in general, you know, like you just, at a certain point, you just let people get away with a little bit and then you just like move on, you know, like whatever. Happened to my sister recently. She got a whole 2 boxes for one big order. Yeah, same. That just happened to me recently. I bought I bought mattress covers because I was getting rid of an old mattress, paper towels, silver vine sticks for my cat, and something else. And they sent me the order twice. And so now I just have a bunch of mattress covers for no reason. You know, so yeah, it's interesting, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm just ranting. I don't feel bad keeping it. Yeah, not at all, dude. Screw that. All right, I'd like to try to get all the food out of here if I can. Thanks for the primer again, dude. I hope you've been well, man. It's super good to see you in here today. Thanks, primer. Thanks, primer reminder. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boom. Well, who knows? That's the funny part about this. You know what you're making me think of is how, like, these companies aren't prepared at all for the digital era. And they have no idea how they're going to handle this stuff. And they're just winging it just as much as I am with this conversation. And that's like one of the scary parts about the all digital era, because it's like these companies have shown me that they clearly have not thought about this stuff. So like, yeah, like what if Xbox hasn't thought about that? And what if they're going to cause a bunch of other problems, a slew of other problems that they're not even thinking about, and because they're trying to usher in this era of digital? When in all reality, like they're not even prepared for this, right? Like they're not even like thinking all the way about all of the different things that they're going to have to like handle and deal with. Like, yeah, how are they going to stop people from digitizing a disc and then just refunding it? Like, how are you going to stop that? Like, that is such a legit question. It's like, how are you going to stop that? Like, because if that became a trend and if that became something that people were doing a ton of, you would have to do something about it. Right. And then like, if your answer is like, well, then Walmart will stop taking refunds. Well, that sucks. What about the people who legitimately need a refund? Are they just screwed in this landscape now? Well, maybe. Right. Like at that point now, you just can't refund a video game ever for the rest of your life. Like no more refunds ever again on video games, period. Like that. Is that the direction that they go? Just, oh, we're never refunding a video game ever again. Like, that would be quite drastic, but that might be what they would have to do, you know? Like, yeah, just no more video game refunds ever. That's, like, that would be kind of crazy. How you doing today, Manatrix? Okay. Retailers just stop selling physical products. Right. Like, so that's my point. It's like there could be trickle down effects of these decisions that these companies aren't even thinking of. Meanwhile, they're charging like a bull charging red towards digital only future. But like, have they even thought about some of the like semantics around it? You know what I mean? Like, have they even like thought about that? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, how's this gonna work? Like, what like, you're gonna just let people digitize their disc? Like, how, you know, have they even considered like what that even means? You know, probably go with the Steam logic. 2 hours of gameplay equals no refund. Doesn't stop people breaking them, right? My retail job doesn't typically allow for refunds. Plus, it's heavily tracked what a customer does, right? Right, like you work for like a dispensary, maybe. That makes sense. I've interacted with a dispensary before, and they're very, very like no refunds. Right, it's like you need your ID. Credit cards are not allowed. Only debit cards, so you can't charge back. Like maybe that's the future of gaming. Maybe the future of gaming is like you can only buy a game on debit, no chargebacks, no credit card. No, you have to have your ID. Yeah, no refunds. Like, what if like that would be nuts? That'd be crazy. Are we watching the Future Game Show? Yeah. Oh, frick. Future Game Show just started. Oh, man. I was too busy playing this game for hours. All right, let's go. Let's find the Future Game Show. Dude, I didn't realize it was 1 p.m. Dude, no, I had no idea. I've just been having a blast, dude. I had no idea it was 1 p.m. Thank you guys for saying something.
Probably know me best as Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil.
I've just been
Requiem. I
jamming,
was
dude.
the one hanging upside down, hyperventilating in a Velcro suit, while he was pulling up in a.
All right, I'm going to change my titles and stuff, and then we'll full screen.
Really cool
Thank you so much for saying something, y'all. Thank you, Miyoko, you legend.
Inventory management is my love language.
Well, let's put the trauma behind us for now, because we're joining forces to get you up to speed on the latest and greatest gaming news.
We've got a ton of exclusive trailers and developer deep dives, as well as some world premieres that will make you want to punch a boulder inside a volcano.
So if you want to keep
What?
track of everything, head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist all of the games from today's show.
Once we wrap up, you can also visit gamesradar.com for follow-up coverage on everything we've got in store for you, including what's lurking behind this trailer-shaped door. Lights, please.
Ooh, lurking? Okay, let's just get into our very first world premiere.
All right, world premiere. Just a heads up. Thank you guys for hanging out for Pokemon Pokopia.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99.
If y'all were enjoying Pokemon Pokopia, make sure you hit that follow button, like, subscribe, all that nonsense, all right? We'll be playing plenty more Pokemon Pokopia. Don't you worry one bit. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. If this isn't your vibe, I have all the respect in the world. Don't worry at all if you got to dip out. And thank you. Thank you so much for vibing with us here.
About to begin. Time to write what I sound. Up to it. Hey there. This one has your name on it. Lady. Jogging up on the back. Get on, pal. Watch out below. Oi.
I just gotta change some titles and stuff, and we're good. More worms. Didn't we see
Worms are
worms
back,
yesterday too?
And not the kind that hijack your nervous system.
No, these are the cute British ones with the holy hand grenades.
Worms Galactic is a tactical spin-off coming soon to PC and consoles.
But if you're a fan of the 2D style the series is known for, a brand new Worms game is also on its way.
And now it's time for some news from our good friends at Capcom. Here is a brand new trailer for Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Oh, another Onimusha. They're really pushing this game, dude. They've been showing us so much Onimusha. Hello, everyone. Tuning into the Future Game Show. I'm the director of Onimusha, Way of the Sword. The title is an all-new entry in Capcom's Onimusha Swordplay action game series. Set in a dark fantasy vision of early Edo period Kyoto, players can experience the ultimate swordplay action. Today, I'd like to share a sneak peek at a new gameplay element. They are the Lion Dogs, working as familiars for someone who to unravel Kyoto's mysteries and folklore. Trapped by malice, they are mobilized and waiting for Musashi. We also have a brand new cinematic trailer ready for you today, but before we get to that, as a reminder, the game is set to launch on Friday, September 4th. And now, please enjoy this special trailer. They had to show the cute puppies. You see that? Is Worms a world premiere if they showed it yesterday? I think it's a different game, right? I was wondering the same thing. Is it a world premiere? Like, I don't know. Yeah.
Fighting is everything. It's warm blood on cold steel.
All right, we can full screen here.
Sound of your blade breaking armor.
I just got to change my Twitch title.
Thrill of striking down your foes.
It was the same trailer. Weird. Are they playing us?
So fight smart.
Are they playing us, dude?
Fight hard.
All right, we'll go to just chatting so we can keep the Pokemon stuff going.
Wield the power of the Oni Gauntlet. Like a true warrior. Carve your name into legend. And become the Oni you were meant to be. Unleash your demons.
All right. Sorry if you guys got an ad. Oh, I should have said something. Oh,
Wow, that looks amazing.
Must be nice to parry all the time without your knife breaking in half.
Hey, don't pout. I'm sure the merchant appreciated all the business.
Yeah, you're right. I do love that guy. But anyways, Onimusha Way of the Sword is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th, so not long now before you can get your hands on it.
Our next game, which concerns one of our favorite shared subjects, zombies, is a side-scrolling brawler set in the Walking Dead universe. Think Streets of Rage with more headshots.
What? Streets of Rage mentioned? What's up? How you doing, Croco? I am thinking about checking out RuneScape Dragon Wilds or whatever. I'm actually thinking about checking out Dragon Wilds. And same thing with Valheim, but I'm not sure. Did Dragon Wilds come out yet? I thought Dragon Wilds was either coming out soon or it did already come out. So September 15th. Yeah. Looks good. It looks like a good game. It's coming to the Switch 2. Dragon Wilds is on Switch 2. Valheim we would have to play on PC. But Dragon Wilds is on Switch 2, which seems really good.
That's good.
Guys, you can actually play as Negan in The Walking Dead Streets of Survival when it lands on the 18th of September. Make sure it's on your wish list.
Now, let's take a closer look at Dioxide, a cel-shaded shooter set in a world ravaged by corporations.
Sounds a little too familiar.
Oof, they said it.
Peace be upon the obedient, and strength to the hands that keep the great wheel.
What is this? Borderlands?
To the ruined heavens for salvation. For grace is no longer given, it is provided. Do not weep for what was lost to the burning sky. In a world that scorched away its mercy, labor is our final desperate grace. Do not fear the deafening hymn of the factories. Listen to it. Listen. It is the only heartbeat this shattered world has left. We bleed. We sweat. We build. If only to forget the sky once knew a sun. Remember, the corporation provides. The corporation provides. The corporation provides. The corporation.
Border Shock? Wow, it's just like a whole new thing. Interesting.
Paint the canvas red in Dioxide, which is coming soon to PC. Oh, and while we've got you, a quick reminder to stay tuned for FGS Live from Gamescom, our sister show which airs directly after we wrap up.
We'll be passing the baton to the FGS editorial team for even more exclusive trailers and world premieres, so make sure you stick around for that. Here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
Thank you very much, Angela and Nick. I'm Jules Gill, and I'm also the host of FGS Live from Gamescom. You can join me and
no
Nick
captions.
immediately after the Future Games show for more world premieres, release date reveals, and of course, brand new trailers. It is genuinely our best show ever, so make sure you stick around for it.
Make sure you stick around after the show for even more amazing game reveals.
And speaking of world premieres, we've got our second one coming up right now for the sequel to a dark fantasy action RPG. Let's check it out.
A sequel? Okay. It said warning arachnophobia.
Reality crumbles in blood.
So I read that out loud for y'all. I mean, this looks good. Diablo 2 style game, yeah.
The prophecy speaks of an ascended hero that will sacrifice themselves to save the world. But prophecies are nothing but means of control.
Yeah, so this is called the Future Game Show, and this usually is like 2 or 3 times a year. They do a presentation, and it's usually just as jam-packed with...
Shadowborn.
Ah, Wilson. It's usually just as jam-packed with world premieres, new games, old games, you know, whatever.
Wish lists at the ready because Wilson 2 is coming to early access in 2027.
Okay, here's a closer look at A Short Quest. It's a nostalgic dungeon crawler built with love by 2 developers. Let's take a look, shall we?
Oh, you sold me a dungeon crawler, dude. Oh, Mad Mushroom shows up.
Awake now, child. I have a task of great importance.
Mad Mushroom started off as a streamer organization, I think. I'm gonna try to sneak a quick tinkle in, but I'm gonna turn this down a little bit so that we don't get jump scared. But I'll be fast.
Come, stranger, rest by the fire.
Take this note to the king. It should be a short quest.
A Short Quest is coming soon to PC, and there's a playtest available now if you want to check it out.
We've got a high-octane racing game up next. Perfect for a guy who plays a character with such an excellent track record with motor vehicles.
And yet they gave Leon a Porsche. Anyway, here's a brand new developer diary for Clutch.
Hello, Future Game Show. I'm Mike Brown, creative director here.
Okay, sorry, I can turn it up now.
Clutch is
I'm trying to turn up any voices that are talking
where you will take on the
and turn
roles
down the
of Theo
trailers.
and Cass, a pair of sibling racing prodigies who are leading a double life of pro racing driver by day, underground street racer by night. Set across the beautiful French Riviera. We wanted to take players to the French Riviera as well as Monaco because it's a beautiful, aspirational location that's also home to some of the world's best driving roads. And it's also a part of the world that's just steeped in car culture as well as motoring and motorsport history. Our story is a grand, action-packed adventure with really high stakes. But ultimately, it's a story about our characters, who are flawed, sometimes infuriating, but always lovable. And it's about how these characters find their place in the world and the importance of family.
Sometimes...
And the biggest impact of a story like this is the greater context, importance, and meaning it gives to the activities that you'll be taking part in throughout the game. So when you're finishing a race, that's not just ticking off a piece of content. Because of the story, it really matters. In terms of vehicle handling, it's my belief that we need an authentic handling model that has enough depth and edge to it that it will punish you if you drive too hard. You need that ability to mess up, otherwise it can't feel good when you nail it. And in a model like this, it has a really high skill ceiling, so the more you play, the more you're going to feel your skills getting better and better. And that's where the real satisfaction lies in this kind of game. In Clutch, every car feels weighty,
I'll tell you,
mechanical,
racing games are one of those things that fascinate me.
Clutch has a rich and
How many people are so passionate about them, and I couldn't be bothered, man. Like, listen to this guy, just look at him talking about this game. He's so excited about his racing stories, and I'm over here like, what the hell? It's one of those things that has always kind of gone over my head a little bit. I'm like not a racing guy at all, man. Like, I'm not a car guy, like nothing, like I don't care at all.
Clutch is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series consoles, and PC in spring of 2027. You can wishlist right now. And for more
It's a beautiful reminder of like
check out the Maverick Games YouTube channel for our podcast.
how many different fandoms that people can be passionate about out there, and I love this. I love that there's a whole section of gaming that I don't even understand, let alone get involved with. And there's probably more than one, you know, there's huge chunks of gaming where I'm just like, what the heck are you going on about? Like,
what's up next?
Well, let's change the lighting again, because it's time for another world premiere. And this one is a sequel to an atmospheric puzzle platformer.
Atmospheric puzzle platformer. I swear, if they show another game we saw yesterday, I'm gonna be mad. If it's a world premiere, it better be a world premiere. Or else. A cooperative Metroidvania.
It works!
You're a sucker for co-op anything? This kind of stuff is cool. I miss the days of like couch co-op and stuff, but since I don't really play these types of games with people, this is usually a big pass for me. Now it's cool to see there's a solo mode. That's what I need from these types of games. Yeah, this looks like it could be a Switch 2 game. Oh, it says Switch. There you go, Loud Boys.
Quake 2 Alliance of the Storms is a stunning cooperative Metroidvania launching in 2027.
And now we're taking a look at the latest trailer for Serious Sam Shatterverse, a roguelike shooter set across a multiverse of mayhem.
Ooh.
All ready to gamble with our lives. Let's fight, you big ugly!
Hell yeah!
This is the end for you.
I think I have gun fatigue right now.
I need a vacation.
I think I have gun fatigue at the moment. How's the presentation been so far? Pretty good.
Coming to PC and consoles on August 31st, 2026. That's next week, Ange.
So soon. But you know what else is coming soon? And to us all, eventually, death. Graveyard Keeper 2
Graveyard Keeper
is a cozy
2.
cemetery simulator where you manage a medieval business, bury the locals, and occasionally harvest their organs for a tidy profit.
Let's check it out.
Welcome to your charming new town.
Oh, this
Step 1.
loud ad.
Plant your first seeds.
Oh, this is like a joke. This is so funny. It's like a cute voice.
Take care of your adorable animals. They'll pay you back 100-fold.
This is
Step
good.
3. Harvest fresh resources from the garden. Organic and locally sourced. Step 4. Send your helpers on a lovely field trip. Look how much they've grown. Meet your charming neighbor.
Does she even know I'm a skull? Oh.
What a chatterbox. And your loyal companion will help you with every task. Restore
At least
your
that
little
can't be
town
digital
by
only,
production
as he
and
dropped the
watching
body.
community bloom. A peaceful, relaxing life sim.
Another mocking lie? No wonder they're all getting fired.
Have fun.
September 22nd pre-order. Weird. Pre-order
Prime your shovels,
bonus.
folks, because
Are they
Graveyard
not
Keeper
doing
2 is
early
coming to PC
access?
and consoles on September 22, 2026.
Wow.
And continuing with
Is it
games
just
that
coming
involve
out? Like they're not doing early access?
join
That's
us as you
sick.
building a cult in
Dude,
your
that's
life.
actually
Here's the
super
latest trailer.
sick. Yeah, I knew a sequel was coming. I'm a part of their like little partner program, so maybe they'll reach out to me. That'd be cool.
Harvesting the communal garden, making just one.
Man, there's too many
sacrifice.
games coming out. I
Before you
can't
know
keep
it,
up.
Your friends will have you stockpiling firearms, riding farm animals into battle, and praising the ancient ones. If your friends tell you, be cool, man, do not be cool. Be skeptical. Be vigilant. Be cult-free. Friends don't let friends join cults. Brought to you by Concerned Citizens Against Join Us.
Join Us is coming to PC and consoles in March 2027. What's next, Angela?
Got some gun fu for you, Nick. This next game is a kinetic cyberpunk shooter starring a sentient combat implant. Feast your eyes on the latest trailer for Spine.
In this city, you're never really alone. They say the AI keeps you safe. I used to believe that.
You got your Pichu badge? Hey, the badges are rolling in.
Gangs execute. And people like me we pay the price. Their strongest weapon is called Spine.
Combat mode activated.
Too bad I stole one.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like after watching opening night live yesterday for 2 hours, for some reason my brain said to me just like a couple minutes ago that I'm just burnt out of guns right now. I think I'm just burnt out of guns in games right now. Give me some swords or something. I'm good. There wasn't even like, I wouldn't even say there was like an overabundance of anything specific. I will say that yesterday's show was like actually kind of diverse. Right? It was kind of diverse. It didn't have a ton of cozy farming sims and stuff, but like it was kind of diverse. It was a good amount of everything. So don't get me wrong, this isn't a commentary on the shows, but I'm feeling gun fatigue right now.
Kind of made me want to do a roundhouse kick.
Oh, are you sure? Without warming up?
Good call. Wouldn't want to throw out my spine. Which is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Well, that, the trailer, not Nick's comment, was totally worth a wish list, right?
I'm here all day, guys.
Yes, yes you are. Anyway, let's shift gears with our first Ones to Watch deep dive, where we go deep on the game the internet is raving about.
And with that in mind, here's an exclusive interview with Fuse Games about Star Wars Galactic Racer.
I'm looking forward to this game. I'm worried though, because I don't think wow, they had the jump scares. I'm worried though, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to play this game. Unfortunately, it might outclass my computer a little bit.
And CEO at Fuse Games, and we're here to talk about Star Wars Galactic Racer, the high-speed, runs-based reinvention of racing set in the Star Wars galaxy.
We're combining our love for racing games and Star Wars, and we're doing this with a fresh take on the racing genre.
We've got a uniquely innovative run-based campaign mode. It's a campaign mode with real consequence, depth, and breadth.
Sick.
And we think that combined with racing is a match made in heaven, because racing games thrive on replayability.
I just said I don't understand racing games, and I'm over here like sick.
Level. You're racing with 3 speeders on the track at the same time, cutting each other up, taking different racing lines, using the different features of the vehicles.
You're probably familiar with land speeders, which we have in there, and in our game they're all about drifting and boosting.
It's all about keeping your foot on the gas, holding speed through corners by drifting around them.
The speeder bike is at the opposite end of the spectrum. It's fast, it's ferocious, but it's fragile.
Got a fantastic ability where it can slow down into corners and store that kinetic energy and then do a kinetic burst out of the corner. And it's all about kind of threading.
That reminds me of Kirby Air Riders.
Lines. And then our final vehicle is something that's brand new to Star Wars, and it's called the Skim Speeder. We've designed this in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, and this vehicle is more akin to a lower level racing plane.
Acrobatic airplanes that gracefully handle corners until they need to flip up onto a knife edge. The Skim Speeder is perhaps the most elegant of our vehicles.
Skim Speeder?
With its carving, banked turns, as well as its ability to roll up onto a knife edge and pull high G maneuvers around the tightest of turns.
Strapping into a Skim Speeder is an absolute thrill ride.
Being in your wide and proud profile, gracefully sweeping through the tracks, and then snapping up onto that knife edge and cutting into the apex. The sound design is fantastic, and then the visuals on top of it of how dramatic the change on the screen is. Our audio team have done a fantastic job on making the Skim Speeder feel like an authentic Star Wars vehicle.
Making a new vehicle in the Star Wars galaxy is an amazing opportunity. So we collaborated deeply with Lucasfilm Games to make something that felt uniquely Star Wars.
All 3 of those speeders have different racing lines, and it's where they intersect that things get interesting. This is where the drama happens.
So it's like Burnout.
The pinnacle racing vehicle in Star Wars galaxy, the Pod Racer.
We knew we couldn't make a Star Wars racing game without including the iconic pod races.
Yeah, of course.
Sense of speed is a hugely
This is what we all want to play with.
Game, and it's something that we poured a lot of love and attention into. When you then step into a pod racer, the speeds are absolutely wild.
The best thing about seeing people pick the controller up is that immediate smile on your face. Wow, this is fast, but this is controllable speed. And when I make a mistake, I have this wonderful audio-visual payoff inside the crashing that's expected, but fair. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming October 6th on PlayStation 5,
October
Xbox
6th.
Series X and S, and PC. Thank you for watching.
Okay, no
and enjoy the rest
Switch.
of the show.
Dang. Hopefully I can run that game. That might be a game that gets me to buy that PS5 finally.
Thank you to Fuse Games for the inside scoop on Star Wars Galactic Racer, which is coming to PC and consoles on October 6th.
And what do you know? It's time for another world's premiere. Here's your first look at an alchemical action-adventure game. And I'm told that what you're about to see is captured entirely in-engine and built from in-game assets.
Let's check it out.
Okay. Entirely in-game gameplay and assets. Sick. Steampunk looking gun. What did he say to him? What did he say about my mama? What's up, Caitlin?
That was Alchemia, House of Wisdom, which you can wishlist now on Steam. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
Right. This next game sounds like our comeuppance for all the green herbs we've eaten. It's called Trees Hate You.
Okay, wait a second. What the? Dude, the last thing I need... Oh, the tree shot him! The last thing I need is to increase my fear of something else in life. Stole his hat, dude. That's messed up. Yeah, this is just rage bait the game. Yeah. This is just rage bait the game. That's what this game is. Pseudo-Widow fights back.
Now see, that's why I don't go to the woods unless I know there's a cabin with a typewriter in it.
Precisely. The plants get their revenge in Trees Hate You, which is coming out on November 16.
And just like that, here's another world premiere for a hand-drawn cooperative golfing adventure. Let's take a look.
That word cooperative's becoming a buzzword, isn't it? We like hand-drawn, though. Okay, Raw Fury's getting around nowadays. Side-scrolling golf. Yeah, it's some form of golf. That's what they were calling it. Kind of looks more like that cat cannon game.
Bonnie is coming soon to PC.
Nice. And we're following that with a new trailer for Arizona Sunshine, a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR zombie shooter.
I think it's kind of cool that a bunch of VR games are coming to like regular gaming, because there's a bunch of VR games that a lot of us didn't get a chance to play, so.
This is Arizona Sunshine, a third-person co-op shooter set in the zombie apocalypse. You
play as Sonny, an unhinged, foul-mouthed survivor, just seeking connection. Hey, Fred. Shit. In the apocalypse, it's always more fun. An online co-op.
They had your Reptar suit on. You saw that?
But for this to be a real zombie classic, we had to have split screen.
Sick. Split screen is always a that's always worth praising in my book. The dying art of split screen. I don't even think the new Halo remake had split screen. Can you guys believe that? I don't think it did. I don't remember, but I think I remember. I think I read that it did not have split screen.
Wish list now.
And it's like, okay, like, how are you gonna remake a game and not add split screens?
Arizona Sunshine, which is coming soon to PC.
Or perhaps you'd rather wind down with some virtual manual labor and heavy equipment operation?
Sure, I know someone who could use the wrecking ball practice.
Well, here's an update on Construction Simulator Evolution.
Construction Simulator. It does have 2-player split screen. Okay, I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember what
every place
if it had it or not.
Story.
Infinite didn't have it at launch.
But not every story is meant to last. Sometimes progress means letting go. Piece by piece, what once stood comes down. Not out of destruction, but out of choice. Because every new beginning needs space.
Seems like it would be a satisfying game to play, yeah?
To reshape the future.
Could be satisfying. Just breaking stuff. Sure, why not?
Master the Art of Demolition in Construction Simulator Evolution, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now for something completely different.
That's right. Our next game is a surreal medieval shooter inspired by the works of Hieronymus Bosch.
Let me just go ahead and grab ye old medieval musket here with a little baby person in it. Great. Yep, that makes sense. It's cool. I like it. It's like weirdly reminiscent of like Morrowind. Reminiscent of Morrowind for sure. I guess this is inspired by some artist or something. I'm not sure who the artist is. I've heard the name before, but they clearly have some freaky stuff going on. You got your Bulbasaur? You got your Bulba? You opened up your Pokeball? Let's go!
Survive the Garden of Earthly Delights in Hieronymus, which is coming soon to PC.
How did you do it? I don't even know how it works.
But don't close that tab because it's time for yet another world premiere. It's the next game from a beloved Kyoto indie studio.
All right, I don't think I have mine yet. I'm still, it just showed up. Okay, so the Pokeballs just open up automatically. That's all I was curious about. Okay, what's happening? I've only been half paying attention and I'm still freaked out. What up, Armazil? Pixel Junk Monsters 3. I'm down. Tower defenses are cute. They're, at this point, tower defenses are a timeless classic in gaming, right? Since the dawn of gaming, we've been tower defensing. Cute. Oh, private playtest. Hey.
Repel the hand-drawn hordes in Pixel Junk Monsters 3, which is coming soon. Drop it on your wish list now and sign up for the private playtest, which kicks off on September 4th.
Next up, we've got a developer diary for Ion 2, an Unreal Engine 5 MMO where the sky is your battlefield.
Ion 2.
안녕하세요. 아이온 2의 개발을
Hello.
선보이고 있는
I'm overseeing the development of Aeon 2.
완전히 새로운
Rather than creating a completely new MMORPG,
기존 MMORPG
we wanted to
아쉬워했던
present a past experience with advanced technology with dealing with what was disappointing for existing MMORPG players.
친구나 지인이
People want to have fun playing together with friends or acquaintances. We will never disappear, so we want to continue making games that make the expectations of those people. Okay?
그런 기대를 충족시키는 게임이라고 생각합니다.
Basically, he didn't say anything. He just said, instead of making a new MMO, we're making an MMO that is the same as everything else? Like, I don't understand. Including the sky, the land, the water, but not just a vast field, a world you can explore without any spatial constraints, allowing you to experience a truly open world. Okay. So you can fly, you can swim. Okay.
안녕하세요. 아이온 2 게임 디렉터 김남준입니다.
Hello, I'm Namjoon of the director. In previous games, high places were just landmarks. But in Aeon 2, this is a space where you can play, making exploration even more fun, and allowing creative and unpredictable play during combat situations. Normally, when you were flying, you move at a constant speed or accelerate, but when this happens, the characters move quickly, and the sense of speed felt by the user seems to be a bit slow. Therefore, we focused on creating the difference in speed during flight, and made great efforts to add various elements. It just sounds like dragon riding from WoW. That increased flight speed to ensure players feel a sense of speed. Yeah, it just literally sounds like dragon riding. They've added an exploration element when you reach a higher place, above all during battles, by adding the ability to survey your surroundings from the air rather than just peripheral vision. This opens up new possibilities for gameplay. Those seeking challenging play can tackle high difficulty content and feel a sense of achievement through strategy and growth. Those who prefer more comfortable gameplay can collecting monsters at their own pace.
안녕하세요. 저는 아이온 2에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 차봉섭입니다.
All right, we wanted the journey for each destination to be an experience within itself. We wanted players to experience breathtaking views while walking, discovering unexpected places beneath the water. And when you take to the skies, we wanted you to see the familiar world in a completely different way. So as you move around and explore, you naturally start to wonder what could be waiting over there. We wanted to create a world that sparks that curiosity, and that is Atreya. I couldn't keep up there. Technical director of Aeon 2. Using the new rendering technologies in Unreal 5, we efficiently render more objects and create natural-looking shadows across vast open lands, while realistically rendering lighting and changes with time. Well, they're just like talking up the graphics. Unreal 5 has so many issues, it's crazy to see somebody talking up about it for once. Offers content for solo players alongside dungeons. Even when players' content minimize pressure, you can enjoy it comfortably according to your choices. So they're like trying to like solve some of the problems in the MMO space where like right now the most popular MMOs seem to be plagued with problems with balancing making content for the hardcore players and the hardcore players don't eat it up instantly, but also making content for players who just want to casually enjoy the game and somehow making it feel like you can do one or the other and your choices are content, like you're content. Whereas like in WoW, for example, you feel like you have to do the most efficient thing because everything else doesn't feel worth it sometimes. Like, so like WoW's been working on this though. You have like delves, you have raids, you have mythics, you have regular dungeons, and like Final Fantasy XIV is apparently pretty good about kind of making you feel like no matter how you play the game, you're still finding success. RuneScape being a horizontal progression is really good at this as well. So it seems like they're just my conclusion from what they were saying is they're just trying to solve some of those problems in MMOs where a lot of MMOs right now are plagued with finding balance between the casual audience and the hardcore.
Okay, Ange, let's give the good people another trailer.
I'm gonna be honest though, it didn't seem like anything new at all. I'm not gonna be a hater, but visually the game looked gorgeous, but gameplay just all sounded the same. So we'll have to wait and see what they do. It's hard to get excited about MMOs when the past like 20 or 30 MMOs have just gone completely to the wayside. It's really hard to be excited about MMOs when nobody seems to be able to figure out MMOs. It's so hard to be like excited about them. It's like, here's another one, right? Here comes another one. They're like just as bad as all the other live service stuff nowadays. Yeah, pay to win money pits. It's like so hard to be excited about a future MMO. It's like, okay, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna make this work? Because nobody else can. So here you are sitting in front of me telling me that your game's gonna be worth it. And it's like, so did the other 20 that failed. So come on, dude. Oh, this is the Star Trek game. This game looks good. I didn't know what it was until the last minute. This is the Star Trek RTS like Outpost town builder game. It looks great.
Here first, Star Trek Outpost Unknown is coming to PC on October 20th.
Next up, we've got a brand new trailer for the tactical shooter War Dogs, and I think it's about time we find out the release date for this game. Don't you?
You know.
All right, I'm gonna talk over War Dogs a little bit. Sorry, y'all, but if you're curious, we'll try to keep our ears perked up. So far, Graveyard Keeper 2 got an official release date, which is like September 22nd or something, and you can pre-order it. And I think it's going to be released everywhere. Do we know where it's going to be? Is it going to be on the Switch 2 or in Switch 1? Yeah, War Dogs actually looks like a solid game. To go back to this game real quick, I heard that people are looking at War Dogs to be one of the next greatest big battle war games out there, and that they're thinking it's going to outshine Battlefield. Yeah, this game looks really good apparently. So yeah, I'm probably not going to play it or anything, but I've heard like this game actually has a lot of really good press around it right now. That's the best way to word it. It just has a lot of really good press, and people are looking at this game to maybe be like better than like modern Battlefield. That's like the way that I heard it worded, whatever that means to you, right?
Now, because War Dogs is launching into early access on September 10th.
And now it's time to check out The Journey Home, an atmospheric puzzle platformer written by the best-selling author Sophie Lee Robbins.
So Sophie Lee Robbins wrote the game.
How I got here, I don't remember. I've spent my whole life.
I don't see Nintendo listed for Graveyard Keeper 2. Dang, I might have to play it on PC, huh? Do you think it'll be a light game, right? So like it'll be fine.
This place is different. Time has stopped. Or was it ever even moving at all?
Sorry, Bucifer. You gotta like buy a slingshot, and they're not even selling in the shop today. Sorry. Sorry. You're out of luck today for now, Miss Bucifer. Sorry, homie. Yeah, they're not even selling in the shop today, unfortunately. I might make slingshots a permanent fixture of the shop. Would you guys be okay with that? So that when people want to join the balloons, they can do it a little bit on the fly.
A face.
Yeah, I might just make slingshots always for sale. It might be better for the chat. Yeah.
Pulling at me.
Can I throw a shovel? Oh, the Squirtle badge is so cute. Right now I have it coded to where there's always a bug net and always a fishing rod. I think I'll make it to where there's always a slingshot too, maybe. Makes sense.
I have to find out what it is.
Cute looking game. I didn't really want to talk over this one, but I ended up talking over. Graveyard Keeper is available for Switch. What about for Switch 2? Are we talking Graveyard Keeper 2? It is available for pre-order on Switch. Sick. Thank you for double checking, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The Journey Home is coming soon to PC, but there's a demo out now on Steam if you want to check it out. What's next, Nick?
Well, we've got some news about Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault, the beloved shopkeeper RPG, which is currently in early access, but for how much longer?
Yeah, Phoebe, sometimes there's no in-between with these indie games.
This shop isn't your choice.
Don't.
It's your duty.
Is this Moonlighter 2?
Legacy.
I already heard about Moonlighter 2 coming to the Switch and consoles, but it's still in early access. Well, I'm still waiting for this game. Yeah, I think this trailer is probably to announce that it just came to Switch. You guys can play it now. But I think it's going to Switch in early access, which still makes me want to wait. Unfortunately, I don't think it's coming out of EA yet.
Some with care. Because greed will fill your pack. But only.
But we played a little bit of this and I love it. I'm really looking forward to this full game. Taking EA to consoles weird, yeah.
Not to escape your legacy, but to own it. This is who you are.
No, 1.0 release this September. Oh, dude, there's too many games. What am I gonna do, dude? Oh my god.
The Endless Vault 1.0 release lands on September 2nd for PC and consoles. Don't miss it.
For this next trio of trailers, we're going to pass over presenting duties to some awesome HoloLive creators.
So, while we go hit the safe room for some green herb smoothies, please welcome Shiori Novella and Vestia Zeta to the Future Game Show. How's it going?
Time to make a spreadsheet. Just keep playing
Leon
Pokopia.
And Grace, or Nick and Angela. I'm Shiori, and this is...
Hi, I'm Zeta.
And we're so excited to be here with you guys.
Alright, let's get into it. First up is Everwind, a first-person survival game where you and your friends command a flying ship across a shattered sky. Super cool.
No wonder they kept referencing Ari. Yeah, so far. Oh, dude, here. Is this Dragon Wilds? No, this is Everwild. Too many of these games to keep count of. So yeah, Graveyard Keeper 2 is something I think I'll be showcasing day one. Like I said, I'm a part of the Tiny Build or whatever content creator program, and I'm wondering if are they gonna reach out to their creators about this? Now it's still over a month away, or just under a month away, so we'll have to wait and see. But I'll for sure be checking out Graveyard Keeper 2 on day one, I think. I say I think, but also for sure because I'm still not sure and I lied to you. My bad. I'm just looking at my email real quick.
It's coming to consoles in 2027 with a major update coming in September. But, what's next?
Next is... Ooh, this one's a good one. Sword Sage Awakening.
Did I miss any cozy games?
Where you take down beasts from Chinese folklore. Even better,
a couple. Yeah, but cozy adjacent games is how I would word most of them. There was a couple games that were in the indie market that were totally artistically something we would enjoy, but maybe not necessarily cozy. That's what I call cozy adjacent. You know, those indie games that kind of fall in line with stuff that we play visually, but maybe they're not quite gameplay wise. Was it the 2nd of September? I'm not sure. I just saw September, Bobbins. It moved by too fast. Did I miss any Bloodbath games? Oh, you've been missing nothing but Bloodbath games. No, actually, compared to yesterday, there wasn't as much blood on the screen. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Yeah, bring it on. Yeah, drench me in it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cut his fucking head off. Yeah. All right, anyways. What timing? Yeah. Yeah, not as much blood as yesterday.
Sword Sage Awakening is coming soon to PC and consoles. But you can wishlist it now on Steam. And you could because it looks really cool.
It does look really cool. We have one more game to show you before we hand it back to Nick and Angela. Here's a new trailer for The Sinking City 2, a survival horror game set in a creepy Lovecraftian world.
Oh, here comes the Lovecraftian world. This is the new wave right now. Weird, fleshy, goofy, out there designs of monsters. Heads on eyes, eyes on feet, feet on arms, tentacles. I said this yesterday, like the Lovecraftian stuff is getting burnt out, and it's cool, and it's actually really cool. So I hate that it is getting burnt out because it's like, let it breathe, y'all. Let it breathe, dude. You're beating it into the ground, dude.
The Sinking City 2 is out now, and it's coming to
like,
Switch
let it
2
breathe,
in
man.
2027. Enjoy the monsters then. And with that, we're out of here. Thanks for having us, Future Game Show.
Thank you for having us. Now back to Nick and Angela. I mean, Leon and Grace.
I love you!
Thanks for stopping by.
And as for what's next, we've got our second Ones to Watch deep dive.
Here's an interview with the team behind Tides of Annihilation, a fantasy hack and slash set in a fractured
We
London
saw this yesterday.
and inspired by Arthurian legend.
Chew with your baby talk. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of that stuff, but there's an audience for it for sure.
Hello, my name is Ari Chen. I am the co-CEO of Eclipse Glow Games and the game director of Tides of Annihilation. Tides of Annihilation tells a story inspired by Arthurian legend. However, we did not want simply to reproduce the existing mythology of King Arthur in its entirety. We wanted to approach it from the perspective of Chinese developers and transform it into a fantasy game. Although the game is based on Arthurian legend, the entire story has been reinterpreted from our
VTubers are cool
as developers.
They're doing their thing.
Gwendolyn's background is one of the main elements of the game's story, so I can reveal a little about who she is at the beginning of the game. At the start, Gwendolyn is an ordinary person from the modern world who becomes caught up in the disaster caused by an invasion from another dimension. As a modern person, she's thrown into a hostile and malicious other world. While she's there, she receives encouragement from her companions and gradually grows into a commander capable of leading the knights.
Use it to command your spectral
Oh,
knights.
this is the game that's it's a Chinese audience set in like some version of London, and you summon members of the round table to help you fight. This game was just an acid trip that some guy went on. So bro, there I was. I was in London, and I heard Chinese voices in my mind, and
because this
and the round table was there. King Arthur himself. Yeah, this game, dude. This is this game.
Combat system. This includes the Knight system, which gives players access to a greater variety of character builds. Players can combine these elements to create many different combat styles.
The concept we developed is something I call the dual frontline battle system. This system allows the protagonist to fight alongside the knights she summons, working together with them in battle. I wanted to introduce more companions into combat, so that the player would no longer feel alone and would have the sense that other characters were actively supporting them. Our game is primarily an action-adventure game, so it has two central elements. The first is, of course, combat. The other is exploring and adventuring through another world.
They say that right now, one of the gaming industry's biggest problems right now is getting games in front of gamers' eyes. This is something I heard from the marketing side of the gaming industry, that over the past couple years, one of the biggest problems in gaming right now is that there's thousands of games coming out like every day. But getting those games in front of gamers' eyes is like one of the biggest issues that companies are running into. And this is why game shows like this and what Jeff Keighley does is like really important, because there's too many games and there's just not enough time to get them in front of people. I bring this up because I do wonder how useful it is to have these types of expositions for games that
so the player has to recognize and take advantage of the right opportunities.
I feel like in these types of game shows, you might want to keep it way less technical and way simpler. Show off all the highlights as fast as you can, and instead try to direct people to a separate video where you explain like your game like this. Because what this guy's trying to do right now that I'm talking over is like he's trying to sell us on their unique combat systems that set them apart from other games. But like if you don't like this style of game, you're just tuned out right now. You were just clocked out right now. And it's like, so I think you want to just like show the game off fast and be like, this is the game, this is what it looks like this is it. Maybe talk about like one or two features that like really make your game different, and then move on, because I feel like you're losing people faster than you are gaining people in this type of scenario. Like I feel like this is like far too long for a game that like a huge percentage of people like don't even care about at all. Like, so instead of like alienating 90% of the people watching this showcase right now to explain a game that 10%, if you're lucky, are interested in, you should already be done talking, and you should just be directing people to socials, to videos, and being like, here's my game, here's a minute of gameplay, if you like it, this is the name of it, go watch this YouTube video about more information, go. You shouldn't be sitting here and like subjecting people to a full 5-minute exposition, and 95% of us here do not give up.
Eyes up if you like.
I just feel like this is not how it should be.
Exciting news to share about the latest entry in the We Were Here series.
Like if the issue in the industry is getting games in front of people's eyes, this is not how you handle it.
And we're about to find out when you can start playing it.
You know, like I don't know, I noticed this during Summer Games Fest. I noticed that during Summer Games Fest, far too often they're spending way too much time explaining things.
Call me big brain.
Like you really gotta make these showcases go by faster.
Okay, well, it looks like a button and it's spiky.
Sorry, come again.
I like this one.
I'll take this one.
I got your boy Squirtle. Nice.
Let's see what this does.
But that's just, I say this in the most constructive way possible, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not at all complaining for my own self-interest. I truly do feel like they're going just a little too hard sometimes. Yeah, and it's like, you don't need to explain your like combat systems, dude. Like, if the game can't explain itself, that's like, I think maybe a separate problem. Not every game's going to be able to be explained quickly. I do understand that. Right? Like, I do understand that. So, like, this is not an easy problem to solve.
let your best friend know that We Were Here Tomorrow is launching in October for PC and console.
And while you're organizing a co-op session, let me pique your interest with another great game. Guns of Eschaton is a Souls-like shooter set in a world imagined by Viktor Antonov, the creative mind behind Dishonored's Dunwall and Half-Life 2's City 17. Here's the latest trailer.
Maybe what we need is more shows like the PC gaming show that have skits in between that allow us to take a deep breath and think about what we just saw. Or they need to break these shows up. You know, like these 2-hour gauntlets of trailers are so hard to follow. Whereas like maybe they should just be an hour long, 30 minutes. Or maybe they should be 30 minutes and then a break. And then like a skit and like talk about what you just saw. Take a breather, then go back to the trailers again. Like there has to be something they can do to make this more palatable. Yeah, we talked about this during SGF, right? It's like, it's tough. It's like 2 hours in a row of trailers is also not the answer. But 2 hours of exposition, that's also not the answer. Like maybe the game shows need to be shorter and more frequent, or maybe they need to have skits and like little fun breaks where it's like, all right, everybody, here's the 5 games that you just saw. We're going to put them on the screen. We're going to take a breather and we're going to crack some jokes. And then on the side of the screen is just the 5 games you just saw, like the names and like cards. That'd be perfect, right? I need to start hosting my own game shows. Wait a second. I'm going to stop talking. These are my ideas. Hold on a sec. Mum's the word. Never mind. Let's just watch. That cowboy trailer did look sick, yeah. But the over-explaining hurts more than it helps. I agree. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. That's actually why I say this in a very like criticism way, like positive criticisms. Like I think that they're hurting more than they realize. It's like it's already hard enough to keep up with this stuff. You know, every game is not for every person, and it's so drastic nowadays that like if there was 100 people watching this show right now, 5 of them are probably interested in what's on the screen right now. So you have to keep it moving. You can't just stop and explain a game for 5 minutes that 5 people out of 100 are interested in. Because that's not what these shows are designed for. In my mind, these shows are designed to get games in front of people, which means it should be faster. Right now, not too fast.
Great news. It's launching in
That's
November,
the balance,
and the
right?
demo is out
Just
now
faster.
on Steam, so you can go check it out after the show. Now, you're probably wondering why we're suddenly in a broadcasting studio.
Kind of, but I'm really just digging the jerseys. And if I had to guess, though, I'd say it had something to do with our next world premiere.
You're always one step ahead of me. Here's the next game from the team that brought you Journey to the Savage Planet.
Dude, what was that card game? It actually looked super interesting. I'm gonna go look it up real quick. What was the name of that card game that we just passed up? Raccoon content. You guys here for the raccoon content? Hillthorn. Okay. Look this up real quick. Investigation adventure puzzle detective game. Lovecraftian. It's a literal tag of the game. Am I nuts? I said this as a joke yesterday, but I was kind of feeling it like it was a truth joke. And here we are, like every game, Lovecraftian. It's the new buzzword. This card game looks cool, though. Yeah.
Breakaway Hockey League is the first modern hockey game coming to PC in nearly 20 years. It's a fast, skill-based 4x4 hockey game where every player controls.
I was not expecting a hockey game, but I'm kind of here for it.
Highlight reel plays and no sitting
Anybody
on the bench
else?
or in the penalty box. And I am totally keeping this jersey, by the way.
Oh yeah, me too. Anyway, it's coming soon to PC, so slap it on your wish lists and sign up for future playtests.
Now,
I
we
know,
need to
the
get changed
raccoon
and make
bait.
our way out of the studio. So, for this next part, we're going to throw it over to a series of back-to-back trailers, starting with a world premiere.
All right, here we go. World premiere into multiple trailers. You guys ready for a montage? Oh, frick. What is this? Is that a pig man? Is that a snake man? Is that an ostrich? Is that an elephant? Oh no. Is this trailer in 360p? Hey, listen, dude. DNA what? Persona PUBG. Y'all are killing me today. Y'all are absolutely killing me today. Oh, sick, dude. Just what everyone wanted. Another World War I game. Like, we don't have 1,000 of these already. Let's go, baby. Woo! No, I actually don't mind. I don't mind. I really don't. World War I's cool. Yo, thank you, Kerbu, for the gifted. Did this just start? No, it's been going for an hour. I don't know how long this segment's gonna be today. Maybe 2 hours? You didn't miss a ton, but there's been some cool stuff. I would definitely go back and watch the VOD later if you're interested.
Come on.
This summer, we heard that you asked Mom for Grand Theft Auto, but she wouldn't buy it. So instead, we have Grand Theft Auto at home.
Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
This summer, GTA Temu Edition. Damn, got him busted, dude. Steel Car 7. What? Wait, that was about the cops? Wait, the whole time? That wasn't about the bad guys? Well, what? They sold me on the wrong side of that. Why did we follow the bad guy? Sick. All right, now we're right back into it. Let's go, baby. Yes. Yes, there hasn't been enough miniguns. There has not been enough explosions. I need more beheadments. Okay, all right. Okay. All right, this is badass. I'm not gonna lie. They sold me. The statue with the blood coming out of it. Oh man, I'm sold. This is badass. Sick. Sick, dude. That was badass.
Hey, I just saw this in that green room.
What do you got?
Ran out of coffee. Morale is gone. Everyone.
Oh, did we see PP? I didn't see.
Tasty.
We should probably be worried about that.
Yeah, let's just play it by ear. Camera's still rolling.
Oh.
Welcome back, everyone. Here's a new trailer for Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy.
Has there been anything about Light No Fire? No. So guess what? I read an article about Light No Fire. You guys want the update? So I'm going to talk over this. So Light No Fire, there was a developer interview, and I don't know if it was like in person or in like, I don't know, like if it was a transcribed what I read, but the developers of Light No Fire, who do No Man's Sky, said that the public reception for Light No Fire was so good that they realized that they don't have to say anything because the game is just marketing itself now. That's right. So we all got punished for being excited about the game. Yeah. Like straight up, now that's my own words. That's like paraphrased, but that's straight up what I read. They were like, well, actually, we realized that we don't really have to show anything off, and we could take our time and we don't have to rush because we realize that y'all are just so invested in our games that we don't have to sell this and market this to you. We can just like relax. So they were like, thank you so much for loving our games and thank you for the reception to the trailer. And you know, we just realized like we don't really need to rush. So like we're just gonna take our time.
I'm Vincent from Behavior Interactive in Montreal, Quebec.
Yep. I swear this is paraphrased. Keep in mind this is paraphrased. My words, not the exact article I read, so I might have some of the notes a little bit off here. But that was the sentiment that I got. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That was the sentiment that I got from the message was, well, we don't really have to sell the game to you because everyone's really hyped. So whatever. I thought that was off the wall, dude.
Where a new miracle energy source was discovered called polymorphic plasma. So it's just one problem: alien pests. This plasma is like honey to them. They'll tear through infrastructure, machinery, and entire facilities to get at it, causing chaos across the planet, and this is your problem to fix.
You might have seen the trailer we released yesterday.
Sorry, but the franchises that can pull that off are so few. Yeah, like in the article, they talked about their ambitions for the game. They were like, once we showed off the trailer, we felt like the trailer didn't even fully grasp the scope of the ambition of the game. All of a sudden, I'm hearing shades of No Man's Sky, where they oversold the game and under-delivered. And they were like, so we realized that we're going to pull back because, like, there's nothing we can really do to show you our true scope and ambition. So, like, we're just going to, like, not show anything. It was, like, kind of the sentiment. And it's like, wait, what? Like, first off, this sounds literally like 10 years ago when you were overselling a game that completely under-delivered. Why are you talking so much about the game and you're not showing us anything? So it's weird. I think it's weird. I think that it's a terrible decision. I'm just going to throw that out there. And it's mega weird.
Back aboard the rig, players can cash in their earnings, purchase upgrades, customize their loadouts, and prepare for the next shift before punching in for the next contract.
After almost 5 years of working on this game, you know, at this point, I'm just excited for people to discover the experience at large. If you want me to pick one, I'd pick the special weapons. Man, I love our special weapons. Shooting a massive behemoth with a cryoblaster or with a stasis railgun is just one of those satisfying.
So this game makes me think of Helldivers.
It's coming to PC and consoles in 2027, and we'll have more to share about the game over the course.
Would you say that Helldivers maybe kind of started a new genre of like horde shooters, kind of making a revival in the gaming space? Would you guys say that? Like, I feel like Helldivers kind of started like the return of like a genre almost of like horde shooters where you're destroy hordes of enemies are rushing you and you're blasting your way through them. Like, that wasn't as common before Helldivers, if I remember correctly.
Keep an eye out on socials for more info.
Now, let's take a hard pivot into the world of Mr. Records, a vinyl shop.
Hey, I remember this game. This is cool. We're seeing Mr. Records again. So you put on records and you adventure through them, and every record is like a different world. Yeah, this is cool. I want to play this as a music head, dude. And apparently they made all custom music for the game. Every song you hear is custom made for the game based off of different artists and genres from real life. So everything you hear while you're playing was custom made in-house, but it's all based off of real life artists and genres. So you'll hear something like the Beatles, stuff like that.
Good morning.
Saya.
Harap.
Tapi du. Oh.
Apparently you also run the record shop. Interesting. So you run the record shop. So there's like a shop person. I wonder how in depth the different levels are. Looks cool. I like this game just conceptually. Like they sold this game to me just by being different and unique. And that's all I needed, you know.
But don't let that fool you into thinking we're out of surprises.
Nope. In fact, here's a world premiere for an anime-inspired indie game with jaw-dropping pixel art.
Ooh, jaw-dropping pixel boobas? That's what I heard. Oh, never mind. Different vibe. That's a game I could see Cozy jam into. The Artifice, sorry. No. You HDes leave, dude. Never mind. It's not going to be that vibe. No boobas here. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call the boys to the yard. Okay, I'm not going to lie. The game looks gorgeous. Wait a second. Actually, these animations are really crisp. Wait a second, dude. What is this? This is some next level pixel art, dude. Wow, the animations are gorgeous. Dude, I can't get over the animations. They're so smooth. Wow. The character movement was so crisp. What about us women? We want the junk in the trunk?
That was your first look at Last Ditch Effort, which is coming in 2027, but you can wish list it
Last
now
Ditch
on
Effort.
Steam.
And now we've got a gameplay presentation for Into the Wind, a dreamy delivery simulator where you pilot a sentient motorcycle.
Wait, what? Sentient motorcycle? Sick.
Hi, I'm Robin from Bloom and Gloom Games, and
Wait, this looks
is a
good.
gameplay sneak peek at Into the Wind.
Wait, this looks good. Hold on.
A cozy adventure where you take over your missing uncle's delivery firm and drive, fly, and run deliveries.
Wait, did somebody finally do the delivery simulation game right?
Get started.
I feel like this has been attempted a couple times in the indie space, and like it keeps not quite being the game that we want it to be. Anybody else? Right? Like there's a couple games I've seen this with this delivery concept, and they're not quite following through. This looks good so far.
Different types of cargo affect driving and flying in different ways, and more challenging deliveries means more pay for your efforts. Today, we're looking for something fairly chill. This red sign means they're looking for some delivery help. Let's see what they have for us.
Why is the motorcycle sentient though? I guess we're gonna find out.
Dangerous. Too lively. Some heavy ones. They'll bring in a good deal of money, but the weight will make it hard to fly. So let's pick a good route and stick to the roads. As with cargo, there are different kinds of jobs that come with different challenges. The job we picked up is a standard delivery to Falco Homestead, meaning we can take our time. We could also stop in the villages we pass through to pick up new jobs or browse the shops for new parts or customizables. Currently, we're fully loaded, so we'll just refuel before we continue. Pirates ahead. With our current load, we would have a hard time fighting back or flee without damaging our cargo. Better to pick a way around instead. And here we are. Let's just pick up the right thing and head inside. After delivering our heaviest package, we're now light enough to fly. Launch pads are not necessary to take off, but they sure help. Let's go back to those pirates and chase them off for an extra reward. Flying offers a great deal of freedom and potential for aerial acrobatics, and we will use what we can to get behind the pirate airplanes for a better shot. Our weapon today is the machine gun, so we have to get up close in tight dogfights to get in a fast burst.
What? This all of a sudden turned into a dogfighting game? Like what?
One at a time, while the rest are bombarding us from several directions. If we take down the leader, the whole bunch will flee.
While this game just lost a bunch of players, it gained me.
Phew, finally got rid of them. But pirates are not all you have to watch out for in Santa Rosa. Occasional landslides, the weather, and not least of all, local traffic. As the day is coming to an end, we head back home for some upgrades and rest. With that, we are at the end of our gameplay sneak peek of Into the Wind, and now we need your help. The game is still very
DoorDash
much
2020
in development, and we are preparing for
2077
playtests in the near future. Head over to our Steam page to wishlist and sign up for the playtest now, and come join our Discord.
That was a weird showcase of the game. They were like, yo, check out our cozy delivery sim, but you can dogfight, bro. But yeah, she's cozy, dude. Peace.
The official Discord to chart its development.
Okay, what's next?
Weird energy.
You guessed it. World premiere.
World premiere. Here's a brand new entry in a beloved series of strategy games.
Legends speak of a world once whole,
before the shattering plunged it into darkness.
Yeah, they mentioned the sentient motorcycle, but didn't show anything.
The memory of all things.
Keeping it a mystery, I guess.
Wielding shards of great legacy.
I mean, I love this animation here.
Could rise once more.
This cutscene.
To be explored. To be claimed. But deep beneath the forest boughs, the greed has learned to rule.
Kingdom Rising Realms 3? Build your legacy? There was a 1 and a 2? Frick. I'm behind. Are the glasses new-ish? Yeah. I normally just wear them when I go out, but sometimes I'll throw them on for a stream when I'm feeling myself.
And continuing the fantasy theme, this next game has you catering for weary heroes in a cozy tavern.
Oh, I've got a great recipe actually. You take a red herb, mix it with a green herb, add a little seltzer water, and it fixes everything. Hangovers, chainsaw wounds, trust me, it's awesome.
Let's hope this place can do better than Raccoon City hospitality.
What? You're referencing Resident Evil? Okay. Is this coffee talk? But a bar? No. Is this a tavern simulator? But there's already a couple of those out there. Not that there can't be more. So this looks like a tavern sim. Oh, but then all of a sudden there's dice rolls? Wait, is this like 2 Point Museum, but long rest? Is this like 2 Point Tavern, kind of?
That was your first look at Dungeons & Dragons Long Rest Tavern, which is coming to PC in early 2027.
Dude, Dungeons & Dragons is everywhere now.
Ones to watch deep dive of the Gamescom showcase.
Now this time we're focusing on No Law, a cyber grunge revenge thriller from the team that brought you The Descent.
In fact, here's
cyber grunge
to tell you
defense thriller? Is that what he said? Was that the words?
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors?
I'm Tor Frick, and I'm creative director here at Neon Giant, working on No Law. No Law is a cyberpunk immersive sim. By that we mean it's a game where player agency is at the game's core. The player is free to play and explore the city of Port Desire however he pleases.
We provide you a toolbox, we provide you with abilities and actual tools to use, and instead of building a problem, a puzzle, if you will, where we design a solution for playstyle A or playstyle B, we just lay it all out for you in a more loose manner, and we just say, you go have fun, and we will just try and build a world and systems that will just handle whatever you're attempting to do.
I like this guy's hair.
Sees him go in.
So in our recent trailer that we showcased at ONL, we wanted to showcase how the player can approach playing the game in various different ways. It doesn't matter if you want to play the game balls to the wall, guns
this game
blazing,
looks
or,
ambitious.
to the face,
I've
or if you want to.
Who's the studio? Like,
hacking,
this game seems ambitious for like
viable ways to play the game.
For like a more no-name studio.
It's a narrative-driven game, but we also want the game to narratively react to how you are playing.
So Port Desire is perfect for our kind of game, humor, attitude, spectacle, in the sense that there literally is no governing set of laws. There are rules, there are consequences, which fit right into our gameplay of whatever you do, there will be follow-ups, there will be consequences, which is very exciting for us.
Not only did we want to create a city that felt grounded, it also needed to be the kind of place where an adventure and a game like this can take place.
We've chosen to build a smaller city, but just make sure that it's super interesting and super rewarding to explore.
This is the kind of game where you go into an apartment and you try to find the clues. You go like, what happened here? We don't want the world to feel overwhelming. We want it to feel big, but we are much more interested in making something that feels layered and dense, where the player on the way to that apartment is like, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna investigate this missing person. And you go like, ooh, wait, there is something around the corner. I can see that there's a door ajar in this apartment building, and there's like a dead body in there, but I can't get in. How do I get in? We want that kind of distraction where as you're moving on your feet through the city, if you see an open balcony, you can probably get up there.
And again, we're not telling you how or where to go, but we want you to kind of choose your own approach, choose your own playstyle, and choose how to get there.
Okay.
Guns are big and heavy. You know,
I knew that was going to happen eventually. They keep weaving the gameplay in and jump scaring me.
Everything we do in the game.
Neon Giant is made of industry veterans. See, I can tell. That's what I was hinting at. Because I'm like, dude, this game looks ambitious as... Dude, like, this looks good. This almost looks like the Cyberpunk that I would prefer to play. Not that I didn't enjoy what I did play of Cyberpunk, and I do want to play more Cyberpunk. I think about it all the time. But Cyberpunk felt like Grand Theft Auto in the intro, and it pushed me away. And that's so sad because everybody was like, no, you got to play more. It's going to break away. It's not GTA. But in the first 3 hours, all I felt in my hands was GTA, dude. And I was like, man, I wasn't looking for Grand Theft Auto. I was looking for Cyberpunk. I wanted something different. So even though my take on Cyberpunk is probably super wrong and I need to play more of the game, this looks like the game I was hoping Cyberpunk was. A game that just like let me right out the gate do whatever I wanted to do and just like explore the world like I'm playing an Elder Scrolls game. Nah, man, the first 2 hours of Cyberpunk puts you on a freaking chain and forces you to play the game just like Grand Theft Auto does. And that it rubbed me the wrong way completely. I just wasn't I didn't want that at the time. Like, I wanted, when I loaded that game up, I was hoping to be able to just jump straight into doing whatever I wanted to do. And you want to know the worst part is that once they did give me freedom, I went to go get into a building and I couldn't go in it. And everyone in the chat was like, oh, that's for a quest later.
Now because it's coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
And let's keep things
So I just turned the game off.
Action game set in the war.
Like, that was my experience. When they finally did give me freedom, I went to go run into this building and I couldn't get in and there was like nothing. And the chat was like, yeah, that's probably for like a quest or something. There's nothing really going on in there. And I was like, okay, what am I playing here? Like, I thought that I was playing like this big, massive, open world cyberpunk future experience, but it turns out that it's just Grand Theft Auto with a different skin on it. And if that's a terrible take, I'm sorry, but that's how it felt in those first 2 or 3 hours that I uploaded it up. That's what it felt like. It felt like Grand Theft Auto with a different skin. And I was just like, I'm good, dude. They do not have GTA money at CD Projekt Red. I played about 8 hours. It was definitely that vibe. I felt that way with Red Dead Redemption 2, but after the first 2 or 3 hours, it was worth it. This looks right up your alley. This like weird roguelike rat game. What is this? What is happening? Are you? Oh, you're stealth. Oh, sign me up, dude. This is the follow-up to Sly Fox, Sly Rat. It felt like GTA combined with Mass Effect abilities, right? What people told me was that the more you played it and the more abilities and stuff you unlocked, that's what really set Cyberpunk away from GTA. People were like, you got to start unlocking abilities and stuff like that. That's when the game opens up. And I just didn't get there, unfortunately.
PC and consoles in 2027.
Now, fair warning for all you horror fans out there, this next game is no joke.
That's right. Ritual Tides is set on a remote British island full of Lovecraftian creatures.
I never Warhammered before. Warhammer at this point is just like a name for like any amount of games.
Count me in.
Right? Like, so like, don't even think about it. Like, that game could have nothing to do with like war. Yeah, like Tom Clancy. Yeah, I bet you that game is still good, even if you're not into Warhammer. Yeah. Warhammer's, people like don't fully realize it, but Warhammer's like one of the biggest IPs in gaming. I'm pretty sure. Why is the guy from Pal World that sells me black market stuff in this game? What the heck? Ugh, nasty. Cyberpunk also doesn't really want you going around serial killing like GTA. See, now I would like that. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and play more Cyberpunk one day. For sure, because I know I missed out on an experience. Because like, I think the game offers something that I'm not quite grasping, and I can tell. I can tell it offers something, right? Like, they let me pick my class. Like, you had to pick like a group of people, and I picked like the Nomads. Even that right there set me apart from GTA. The fact that they had me picking like a clan, and like it was interesting. Like, there's definitely more there. Did you get Cyber Keanu? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that means. Cyber Keanu. Like, did I get to that person in the game? Maybe. There's a lot of homework in 2077 to get off the ground, but once you get a build going, it's heckin' fun. Like, they fit the Tom Clancy realm, but they're not actually Tom Clancy things. He's a huge part of the game, but only after the prologue. Yeah, so I don't think I got out of the prologue. So what I did was I did the whole scene with the girl that was like in the tub, and then I had to drive around the city and like with some dude or do some stuff. It was like goofy. And then eventually he like broke away from me, and I like parked the car in this garage or something. Either way, I hit a point where the game kind of let me do what I want. Like, they were like, I was able to break away and start walking away and doing my own thing. And that's like as far as I got.
You can wishlist it now.
The great work continues with new hands.
Andrew, what's going on? I thought this was the end of our show.
What is this place? Looks like an abandoned toy factory. Oh, they're building something big out there.
Oh, whatever it is, I think we're trapped. Listen, so while you guys watch our final trailer, let's me and you look for some animal medallions, chest plugs, precinct keys, I don't know.
Oh, a crank. There's always a crank.
Always thinking. Enjoy.
Yeah, right. I mean, you play any game for 2 hours and you're likely not getting the full scope of the game. Any video game. Now, that's not true. Obviously, there are some games that you can grasp within 5 minutes, you know, whatever. Simple games, right? You know, stuff like certain roguelikes and stuff, right? Like, you could understand what Hades is bringing to the table within like one run, even if it does have a lot more depth. So I respect that my take on Cyberpunk is really wrong. For sure. I respect that. Like, I know only 2.5, 3 hours was just not enough for a game that large. I love the wording in the chat here. It's so deep that it needs a ramp to take off. Oh yeah, I have a lot of respect for gaming, so I know that I unfortunately got robbed of my Cyberpunk experience so far, but I'll go back one day. This looks so goofy. Yeah, I just talked over it because it was too much. I was also simultaneously scared. Did you guys like how I just avoided that because I was pooping my pants?
Survival horror game where you play as a crew of misfit
H does scareds in the chat. Screams.
Because Escape from Playtime is coming soon.
I just didn't look at the screen. I'm just like,
reached the end of the Gamescom showcase.
Mission accomplished. But guys, really, don't go anywhere. FGS Live from Gamescom is airing right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and premieres that you don't want to miss.
And the fun continues on August 30th for the FGS Best of Gamescom, where our editorial team is taking you on to
all right, cool. Not bad. Not bad. They do FGS Live, but we usually skip that because it's like more interview heavy and stuff. But not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It was definitely not as strong as ONL, but ONL is always like, this is always like a side event, but it was cool. It's all, I think Future Game Show is becoming one of my favorite shows to sit down and watch. They usually got a little bit of everything, and it'll have sometimes even more stuff for our community than like the main events will, you know what I mean? So I like the Future Game Show. A 3-hour ramp to get into a game is a lot to ask for. Yeah, right. I agree. I know some people, if a game doesn't hook them within an hour, they don't want to play it. So you're right about that. You're totally right about that. You know, that was an old gaming problem. Y'all remember the days of like it taking like 8 to 10 hours for a game to like start to sink its like teeth into you? Like, y'all grow up through that era where like you load up like a random PlayStation RPG and you literally have to play it for 5+ hours before like anything happens. Yeah, like that was like an older game problem back in the day. Like some games requested you to invest 5 hours just to get off the ramp. So I understand that some games need more love than others when it comes to like really understanding what it's bringing to the table. So yeah, the Tales games, I was just thinking that in my brain. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia is a super slow start. So what this is now is this is Future Games Live. So they go from the Future Games Show to Future Games Shows Live in LA. And this is just a continuation of the first show that we just watched. And it's just usually like more interviews, but still some trailers. I usually skip the live portion because it's just filled with like more nonsense, you know? The kind of thing you throw on the TV and you sit back and play some games too, you know? I don't know if I want to react to it though. In Cyberpunk, I've done the prologue so many times now. I just keep a save right after the end of the prologue. That's funny, yeah. Yeah, so that's what this is Future Game Show Live in LA or something like that. Have there been any standout trailers? Sure. There's been all sorts of cool stuff, man. From stuff that I wouldn't have expected to be looking out for, like this game right here that looks like a Cyberpunk game with a little bit more of that Bethesda freedom that I think I would lean into further. Right? To a tavern simulator game that almost looks like if the 2 Point team were to make a tavern sim done by Dungeons and Dragons. That's a weird one. There was like a parcel delivery service game where you also play Star Fox. I don't know, confusing. There's all sorts of cute stuff in here though. I would say as far as anything that like really, really stood out to me, it would be stuff that I've already seen and knew about. I think my highlight of this show was actually the Cyberpunk game. Yeah, Construction Sim looked pretty good. The Trees Hate You game was pretty silly. Yeah, we already knew about Galactic Speed, where now I'm just even more invested in it. So this one didn't have a lot of new stuff to get me hyped. Graveyard Keeper 2, we got a release date, which is really hype. So I'm excited about Graveyard Keeper 2. But yeah, a lighter show in the grand scheme. A lighter show for me personally. And a lot of stuff that we already saw that they were just kind of showing us again. It was good though. It wasn't bad. Yeah, the Star Trek base builder showing that off again. That game looks good. We keep seeing little bits of that. Yeah, Star Wars racing games not on the Switch. Anything cozy? Some cozy adjacent stuff, but nothing I would say that was outright for the cozy gamers. Mostly just some stuff that like you would maybe play because it has like a vibe or an aesthetic, but like not necessarily because it's like, you know, a cozy game traditionally. Yeah, actually, to be fair, there wasn't like a ton of cozy stuff for the past 2 days at all. Like this game right here is one of the coziest games we saw. And it might not look it, but it's super cozy. Like here, I'll show you it. So it's a hand-drawn cooperative golf game. So again, not your traditional cozy game that a lot of you might be thinking when we say these words. But I have a different definition of cozy. I think you guys understand that. This is a cozy game, right? You're not killing stuff. You're not like stressed out, probably. You know, you're just like hanging out and like playing a goofy version of golf with your buddies, right? Like this game would fall into the cozy category. You know, even if it doesn't have the vibe or aesthetic that we're used to, as maybe it's not popping off the screen bright, you know, it's a little weird and a little out there, but I would argue that this is probably one of the coziest games we've seen over 2 days. We haven't got a lot of that kind of stuff. The past 2 days have definitely not been for the cozy gamers. I'll tell you what. And then there's like this game. Like this game looks like it would be for the cozy gamers, but it's probably one of the more frustrating games you'll ever play. And it's just like a super like trolly game about trees that hate you. So like this is like the closest thing we got to cozy games, unfortunately. Nothing too strong in that camp. Now, Graveyard Keeper is pretty cozy if you're okay with like chopping up bodies and stuff like that, but they're adding like a lot more combat to the game, so it's not going to be as simple as it used to be. Yeah, so like what's that one website, Kerbu? What's the website with all the stuff that's been announced? Yeah, we got a release date for Graveyard Keeper, 22nd of September, I think. I can't think of the name of the website. It's on the tip of my brain. It starts with an R, right? I think I have it bookmarked. What's up with all these new tabs? Did I lose a bunch of bookmarks? I think I lost a bunch of bookmarks. What the heck? Grinder? No, shut up. Yeah, did I lose a bunch of bookmarks? What the heck? Here it is. So we can use this to take a quick glimpse at everything that was announced, right? This is releases. This is all the releases, but this might not be what I'm looking for. Hold on. Yeah, these are releases. Yeah, man, I'm so sad. A bunch of my bookmarks seem to be weirdly deleted. Here we go. Here we go. All right, this is what we're looking for. Games recap. So, well, we're not gonna like look at all the games, but you can like get a quick look at everything. This website's super sick, by the way. Oh, Duel Master linked it. So, and it's just show you like everything that's been announced at all the events and over the past couple of days, right? So you can like, I recommend you just do a quick scroll through here and see if anything stands out to you, right? Yeah, Warhammer Bolt Gun. So if you take a look at this, like Mr. Records looks on that cozy adjacent. We just like scroll through here and it'll like have a card for anything that was mentioned or anything that was announced. Like here's all the Gamescom stuff. Zoo Punk, Rocco Kingdom looked real cute. I think people were super excited about Rocco Kingdom here. Right? Yeah, this was one of the games that fell into that like cutesy camp. I don't know if it's going to be cozy, but look into Rocco Kingdom if you're looking for something cute. Yeah, Lego Skylines might be super relaxing and on the cozier side. But yeah, the past 2 days haven't been. Yeah, Petite Planet got some kind of update. Petite Planet's been around for a little while, but it got some form of update here. So this would probably be the coziest game we've seen in 2 days. Yeah, chat room? By far. It'd be this, or did we see Loftia? Maybe. But that's it right there. That's Petite Planet's the game that you're looking for. Mega Man. Yeah, I think we saw Loftia as well. But again, these games. Oh yeah, Anemo, this Pokemon adjacent game. Anemo, they had like a huge. They have like a pretty big following. Roller Coaster Tycoon. And then this is all stuff from August 7th from the Nordic Digital Showcase that we missed earlier this month. So yeah, we're Epic Mickey rebrushed, yada, yada, yada. So yeah, there you go. I would check out that link if you want to follow up with the stuff. There's been about 50 games or so, like officially announced. A lot of stuff. And then maybe another 50 that we already knew about. Did My Time at Evershire randomly drop their trailer during the same time? Oh, they might have. Yeah, I mean, it would be a good time for them to do that. That is for sure. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here today, though, y'all. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming and vibing. And thank you for all the support, by the way. Thank you, Kerbu, for the gifted, and Pessimisaurus. Thank you for the gifted as well. Thanks for the follows coming in. All right, I just wanted to take a little pseudo day off today. A little pseudo stream. I'm going to go take the rest of the day off. I'll be back tomorrow. Star Wars Zero Company releases. I don't know if we're going to be playing that game in the morning, though. I don't know if we'll be playing Zero Company in the morning. We might play that later in the day. So I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be doing whatever we feel like doing. Thank you, Alto Girl, for the gifted over to Phoebe. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, thanks for vibing with us. All right, we're going to get out of here. We're going to do a raid today if you all want to join us. And I'm going to go take care of some chores and stuff that I would normally do if I took a day off. Because I got a bunch of stuff I got to take care of around the house. So we're going to go do that. Thanks for coming and vibing. Yeah, Future Game Show 2026 here. Summer Future Game Show. They usually do 2 or 3 Future Game Shows a year. And they're usually pretty good. It wasn't a bad showcase at all. Definitely wasn't as cool as yesterday, but it wasn't bad. Definitely not as cool, but it wasn't bad. That's my take on it. Let's go ahead and drop a raid off to another wonderful creator out here today. Grab yourself a raid message. We're going to visit another wonderful creator here. And today we're going to go and drop a raid off to Let's go drop some love off to Sleepy Bear. Let's go visit Burr. Burr's doing some Balatro. We're gonna go see what Burr's up to. I haven't had a chance to watch him in a while. Let's go see what Burr's up to. Doing some Balatro today. We'll go jam out with this homie here. All right, y'all. This is Highly in Descent. Signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. Thanks for hanging out for the Future Game Show and some Pokopia this morning. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, as we go into the weekend, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. You like that? You like my dramatic ending there? That's a new thing. We're going to do it every day now. Can't wait. All right. It's still plenty of daylight left. I gotta go do some chores and stuff. Wish me luck. Thank you everyone for coming out. Let's go get this raid started here. And I hope you all enjoy Burr, Sleepy Bear, aka Burr. He's cool. Doing some Balatro. Let's mix it up a little bit. Let's raid someone outside of our normal scope of raids. And it looks like I have my Prime sub, so I'm gonna give it to him when I get there. All right, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Thanks for hanging out for Gamescom this week. Back to gaming for the rest of the week, all right? Anyways, peace out, y'all. And hit them cat jams. You know what to do. Peace.